for joining us tonight. Okay, they say they can't hear me very well. Okay, hold on for 1 second. Let me increase the mic volume a bit. All right. All right. Actually, this week wasn't so bad, but until last Friday night, and I'm gonna get to that in a bit. Let me actually. Okay. Someone asked, did I get my car yet? No, unfortunately, I didn't. I was supposed to do it today, actually this morning, but the guy that's selling me a car is not the one who actually has the car. It's another guy, and so he gave me his number last night, or I thought was his number, and it turns out he gave me the wrong number. So I was calling the wrong person's. I was calling the wrong person's number, and by the time we found out, DMV was already closed. So, so I couldn't do it today. We're gonna try it on Monday, and we'll see what happens then. All right. In the topic I have there, why I lost it Friday evening. This wasn't pertaining to work. It wasn't pertaining to anything on RSC or in the fighting game community. And so this is what has happened. I went to work yesterday. This is my second week in the teller line. So I'm actually performing transactions on my own. And, I've been doing it for about, I think it's like my 8th or 9th day, and it's been going okay. But when I count down my till last night, I was $1,100 short. All right. Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up? Who's this?
This is Tarkan-X.
Oh, what's up, man?
Yeah, it's been a while since I called.
Yeah, it's good to hear from you.
Yeah.
I was just relating an experience I had at work this last night. I counted down my drawer. For those of you who don't know, let me bring everyone up to speed. I was hired at Bank of America about a month ago today as a branch manager in training, and I had to go through different courses. So the first course is the teller fundamentals, so I had to learn everything that a teller does, obviously. So that's what I'm in right now. I'm trying to finish that up. This is my 8th or 9th day on the teller line, and I counted down my till at the end of the night, and my till was $1,100 short. Now, obviously, the first thing I did was to recount the cash. And then I counted it again. Now, mind you, I remember I had a bus to catch, and because of that, I missed my bus, and there is not another one that comes after it. So now I'm got to look into getting a cab, But meanwhile, this money is short, and so counting the cash once, twice, 3 times. I'm going, okay, the cash is right. It's kind of right. It's in the computer system right. I don't understand why I'm $1,100 short. Then I went and went through my checks, all the checks I've taken, and all that stuff, and and eventually the assistant manager comes by and he says, "Hey, he hands me a bag." I'm going, what is this? He says, oh, this is the $1,100. You left your drawer open when you went on break this morning, so I took $1,100 out to teach you a lesson. At first, I was relieved because, there's a lot of things going through my head at that point. Losing my job was the last thing I was worried about. I was worried about prison time. I was worrying about corporate security, being investigated by the police and all that stuff, because that's how seriously they take it. Because after all, this is a bank. This isn't Radio Shack. This isn't Jack in the Box. This is a bank. It's a federally regulated institution. You just don't, this shit. But after I was relieved to learn that I was not short $1,100, I nearly lost my temper, and I nearly did. I went and drank some water, and I just basically, and until a supervisor came over to me and told me, why you're so mad. He's like, oh, that, and then I was like, well, he took $1,100 out of my till. He's like, oh, that's just a prank. No. I said, that is not a prank. There's nothing really joke about that. You don't do something like that. This isn't Taco Bell. I'm $1,100 short. I'm fucked. I'm not talking about just being fired. I'm talking about prison, getting sued, all of it. And and that was basically taken too far. Plus, whether my till is open or not, or unlocked or not, he has no right to go into my till and remove money, because that till is mine, unless he is instructed to by a higher authority or as a corporate security issue. He has no business touching my money. Because the thing about it is, I understand the lesson he was trying to teach me, but he could have easily pulled me to the side and say, hey, listen, your cash drawer was open, and anyone can come in there, any of the tellers can come in there and take your money out. And I'm like, okay, I'll make a concerted effort, to not do that again. But he's never approached me like that before. We never discussed the issue, So it's not like he's been warning me 2, 3, 4 times and I wasn't listening. It wasn't that type of situation. So, even I got pissed and I left, because I thought the best thing I can do is leave, because A, I was scheduled to leave, and B, I felt if I would have stayed there, I might have said something that I would regret. So I left, tried to call a cab. Cabs are all booked. So now I'm stranded at work. No cab, no bus, no car. So eventually, I did get a cab, and it was about an hour and a half later.
Wow.
So I stood out there for about an hour and a half, and I was boiling, So eventually I got home, and I, got home and just relaxed I tried to relax for a bit, talk to a few people, and then, but people like, that's a life lesson type of thing. And I'm like, and that's true. It's just that, there's a wrong way and a right way to go about it.
Yeah.
And that was my whole point. And I moved on, but that was the reason why I was so pissed. And that was the reason why I nearly lost it, and I could have strangled that dude. Because it's not like I was working at Jack in the Box and my chill was, $50 short. I might get written up or fired, but when you're talking about bank, that's a whole different arena. It's a whole different game, whole different rules. You're looking at a lot more serious consequences if you're that much short than if you would be working at any other retail. So anyway, that's in the end of that. I wanted to explain that for the people who was asking about it. I'm over it. I'm going to move on. Monday when I go to work, it is 197% business. I'm going to go there, do my job, and go home. That's about all that can be expected at this point. And I talked to a mentor of mine, and she says, well, it is a life lesson, and agreed that might have said that is a cheap shot and everything. But you have to realize that you can't trust nobody there. If anything, that should tell you that you can't trust anybody there. And I'm like, yeah, you're right. Because me, I'm a normally trusting person. I think the best about people. I don't think the worst. I don't think that people will try to mess me over. That's not how my mind works. I always give the person the benefit of the doubt until they prove otherwise. That's just how I work. What's up?
Can you build a relationship with the assistant manager back up, or was it pretty bad before?
It's not, I barely know the guy. I mean, I've been at the store for about 3 weeks, and I don't really know him, and to me, I get the vibe from him that he doesn't really care for me very much, you know. I mean, he never, I never got the sense that he was truly trying to make me feel part of the team or anything like that. He's wanting to do a training, and at first I thought he was stressed out because he was training me, but at the same time, two tellers quit, and we had there was a personal banker that was on vacation, so we was incredibly short staffed. He had to do all this stuff, and I'm like, and I was fine with that. I'm like, hey, I wouldn't be in a good mood either. But after all of that was resolved, the guy just gives me bad vibes. That he really doesn't care for me. I don't know, is it because I've been hired as a banking center manager and he's an assistant manager, and he wondered, why is this guy getting about to get the job when I don't. I don't know if this is it's a black thing. I don't know. I mean, he didn't try to screw me over in a sense that he was trying to get me fired. I mean, he didn't have to give back the money, but it was definitely to me, I would still say it was uncalled for. It was uncalled for considering the circumstances. Any other job, I can see the logic in doing that. In a bank job where where the consequences of such actions are a lot more severe, and you making this person think about not just losing their job, which is the least of my worries again, but about spending time in prison and so forth and so on. That's a totally different ball game, and you really don't play with people's money. That's just the same as going to a customer. A customer's not paying attention, and you take their take $500 that they got laid on the desk, and then you hand it back to them and go, hey, I took that $500 just because I wanted you to realize that you need to take, don't leave your money out. I mean, I wouldn't do that to a customer. I'd be fired for that, most likely. So I mean, if you can't do that to a customer, I surely don't think you should do that to your own employees or to your fellow employees, I should say. But I'm over it. It was an interesting discussion. I had some people think that it is a life lesson. Don't get me wrong, it is a life lesson, and people try to say look at the positive way, and and they have a point because now of course everyone asking you won't leave that till open ever again, would you? I'm like, nope. However, I would still counter that had he just told me, I would have still made the right decision. It's not as if I've been with the company 6, 7, 8 months and I'm still making these mistakes. When you're in training, the first week of training, the second week of training, I mean, things like this should be almost expected. I mean, when I train people, they do things like that. No, it is not okay. It is no. Someone asking, no, FMJ, it is not okay to leave your cage. It's called a cage. It is not okay to leave your cage open. But at the same time, it is also not okay for him to take money out of it, because that money is not his, and he does not have my authorization to do so. He has nothing on the slip, because whenever money is taken out of someone's drawer and put it somewhere else, whether it's a devote to another employee, all of that has to be documented, and otherwise it is not authorized. So he didn't do that in anything like that, and so technically he should not have touched the money, because I don't feel that it was really necessary for him to because not only was it just causing mental anguish, but he also made me look like an asshole, because now I'm in front of all these employees, these tellers who know I'm a manager in training, and they're like, hey, ha 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 ha, he's $1,100 short and all this stuff, and that's really embarrassing. I mean, you just don't do that, especially to someone who's new. I mean, the point of someone who's new is to make them feel part of the team, and I wouldn't have done that. I don't think that was really the right way of going about it, and that's my whole point of it. I'm one of those people that believe that the ends never justify the means. So that's how I feel about it, and I'm just going to leave it like that. No, it probably would not have gotten me fired because I'm in training. It'd be one thing if I've been working there for 6 months or a year or something like that, where I have been sufficiently trained and yet I still, still not following procedures. You know, but in something like that, no. I mean, most likely they wouldn't take action because if they would have, if they would take action about it, then everyone would get fired. Because I know for a fact that when everyone first started, they're going to do stuff like that from time to time. Because they're not used to it. Because I'm not used to it myself. Because in my last job, even though I was still handling cash, I did not need to lock my drawer when I go on break. Only when I leave the store. So it was a bit of an acclimation to me. So. But I mean, it's a lesson well learned. It's more than one lesson. I mean, the whole thing about not leaving my drawer open or whatever, that lesson is obvious. But it also just teaches you that some people just don't think before they act. They don't think about the consequences of their actions. And still, I mean, looking back on it, I don't know if I will ever do that. Working for a bank. If I worked for another company, that'd be different. I might take $50 out of someone's drawer and hide it in a vault or something somewhere, and then have them come up $50 short. And I'm like, hey, that's just a lesson for you. But at a bank and being $1,100 short, no. That's just that's taking it a little bit too far. And especially, and I will only do that only after I warn them. If I actually warn them and I say, hey, listen, you can't be leaving your drawer open, for the lack of a better term. You can't leave your drawer open and unlocked where someone can come in and take the money. If I will always give the person the benefit of the doubt. Now, if they don't listen, then I will probably pull something similar to that. Not necessarily that serious, but yeah, but that would only be working for another company, and surely hell wouldn't be $1,100. So it'd be different. You don't understand that the cash box, or the cage is not. It's not accessible by the customer. The customer can never reach over and grab my money because we're protected by a 6-inch thick bulletproof glass. All right, you can fire a magnum at it and it won't put a scratch in it. They can't actually. The only people that can actually take the money is the tellers themselves. Another teller. And I understand. Again, I'm going back to the point I made before. I understand the point he was trying to make. However, I would say this much: if someone steals, believe it or not, the best way to prevent theft, of course, is one, follow security procedures, but B, you also got to be very, very careful of the people that you're around, and you got to be careful of warning signs. And I mean, if people who want to steal, they will steal. Because there's opportunities all over the place, especially at the bank. Because if I wanted to steal money, I could have stole probably $200 grand and walked out the store, and no one would notice. Probably not for even 10 minutes. And I would, if I had a car, I've been way gone by that time. At least $200 grand, if not more. And it's so. And here's kind of the irony of it. Is that it's not like as if they're very anal retentive about security policies either. And they do things that aren't very smart either, that can lead to theft. So it was kind of funny that he got me on this, but meanwhile, money is just left out. There's money left out on a cart that's supposed to go back to the vault. It's just left out on the cart. Anybody can walk by. I can walk by that cart. I'm like, oh, this is supposed to go to the vault. This came from, let's see, teller number 107. Oh, that's Melina. Let me go ahead and take 500 out of here. Now, she already counted the money and put it on the cart. So she thinks that, the money is fine. So take the $500 out. They take the money and put it in the vault. They don't recount the money. They just put it in the vault. So that means that she would be that vault would be $500 short, and they would have a very hard time tracing back as to who did what. So I mean, it's not as if they're really anal retentive about it either. So I just found that a very odd observation. But I'm gonna go ahead and move on. I know that people want to talk about different things, but I would like this to be a lesson for everybody, and so that you don't get suckered into. If you handle cash, don't leave your cash drawer open or unlocked. I mean, a good friend of mine, a mentor, she told me, she says, well, people, most thieves aren't, bad people as you think, as in they actually go and, they hire a particular place just to steal money. Some people are in a situation where, they had, they're just going to lose their car or lose their house, and their back is up against the wall, and they don't make the right decision. They don't really care about the moral implications or the fact that they be framing another person, but the fact of the matter is, they got to get their rent paid and whatnot, and you don't want to afford them the opportunity to do it to you. So that's a good point. That's a good point, because I really, because I'm a trusting person. I mean, to be honest with all of you guys, I mean, I don't think I should ever have to work with a group of people, for 50, 40, 50, 60 hours a week, and I can't trust them. Because there has to be some trust there, or else it will never work. That's just how it is. No, I mean, my anger is mostly gone, actually. I guess I'm disappointed just the way that he acted, because I thought that the particular way he went about it was not the right way. If I became a trainer and a person leave their cash drawer open, I'm gonna give them a verbal warning, and then your BOA account has nothing to do with anything. Although, actually, it's kind of funny though. I mean, and there's nothing really in it to mess around with people's accounts. There are so many safeguards with that it really is not worth it. It'd be very hard for you to actually, steal money out of people's accounts directly. You would have to really go through a whole lot of hoops to even attempt something like that. Alright. But, alright, Tarkan, anything that you wanted to discuss?
Yeah, actually, the reason why I called was because Darkies was supposed to call in. He had stuff to talk about, and what he wanted to talk about was something that I had in mind. So we were going to call in together.
Alright, well, only one of you, I only have one phone line, so if you want to go ahead and, talk about it,
Okay, what Darkies is trying to do is, trying to strengthen the SNK community, trying to get more numbers. But what I was thinking about was with the strength and numbers of tournaments, was having some sort of power ranking, which is basically trying to get like in tennis, how they have number 1 ranked player, number 2 ranked player, trying to have that. And the way to get that is through looking at tournament rankings, trying to see the most consistent. So the person that gets won the most would probably be ranked 1. And this would be argued over by the best players in the specific game, because the best players, they'll know who should be first rank, second rank, etc. And something else what I was thinking of is having a championship belt for whatever game. So the first ranked player will get the championship belt.
Didn't Justin get a belt back when he won? Oh man,
yeah, he did.
Maybe like 4 years ago.
Yeah, he got the belt. And Jason Cole, he has the belt too.
But okay, so what you're suggesting, I remember that a couple of years ago, they had something similar called Apex.
Oh no! Apex was bad. That's not what I'm trying to do. With Apex, basically, the best players wouldn't play; they wouldn't be ranked, and mid-tier players, they keep playing and they'd be first place. But that didn't mean that they were the best in that specific game. What I'm trying to do is have, let's say, a tournament ranking. Okay, let's say in final round 9, there's a tournament. I'm going to say Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. One of the members in the triad, since they're the best players in Neo Geo Battle Coliseum, they get first ranked. So in the power rankings, they're number 1. So let's say they don't attend other tournaments like Texas Showdown or East Coast Championship where Neo Geo Battle Coliseum would be played. They will still be number 1, even though they haven't attended those tournaments, because through the power rankings, and through the best players who organize it, they're considered the best. But if they don't play for, let's say, a year, then they shouldn't be in part of the power rankings. They will be considered retired until they play in another tournament.
My reservation about what you're proposing is, I would say that you would need a how can I put this? You would need a fairly even way of determining these rankings. I say there should be a computational algorithm in place to determine the rankings.
Well, the problem with that is, let's say I don't watch college football, but they have something called the BCS rankings.
Right.
Yeah, and that uses a computer to compute which is, first place, first rank, second rank, etc. But I've heard that a lot of people have, the BCS has gotten a lot of flack, a lot of negative criticism for being poorly computized.
Well, okay. People can argue over whether or not a particular computational method is sound or not. However, the fact remains is, in any computational method that determines rankings, if you keep winning, you'll go up. And that's just how it is. And I think that no matter what computational ranking that you come up with, you're always going to have the naysayers who believe that their particular favorite team is better than the ranking that they've been given.
Yeah, I see what you're saying, but how could I say this? See, what I'm trying to do is have not just, random people come up with the ranking, but people that actually play the game hardcore, people that know the ins and outs of the game. So, and one flaw of what you're saying is that, some guy can just go to a tournament, keep winning, but the guys he's competing against aren't really good.
Okay.
That doesn't say a lot about the, his standing.
Okay, here's my take on it. Actually, I would consider math one of my strong points. But I never really got into the whole computational algorithms they do for determining rankings in any type of sport or event. But I will say this much: leaving it to a person, even a person that plays the game and knows the game very well, I mean, to me, that's even a worse idea because although the person may be well respected in most circles, the fact remains though that that person is open to bias, to personal bias, and that will be that will be my problem with it. It's like if you leave it to people to determine what person is ranked what in what game and so forth and so on, um, even if they have a lot of respect and they know the game inside and out and they know the person's playing style. I mean, you're going to get a lot of people that will give you flack still because they'll say, well, this person is biased because he ranked this guy third, even though he should be ranked sixth because I don't know, they were best friends and they used to play back in the day and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I see that. That is one flaw of a power ranking that's designed by the best players. I think one way to counter that is one way to counter that is they could have their, let's say they put their ranking top 10, for instance. Then they have to put a reason why they think that there should be a certain seed. Then they come together as an after debate why they put someone at a certain seed. Then they formulate what the ultimate power ranking should be at, just for that at the time being.
But my thing about it is how come? Okay, I'm not really thoroughly versed in this. I'm only approaching it from a common sense perspective. But my view of it is that I guess to me, I think that the top players can get together to determine what method should be used to determine how a player is ranked and agree that method. But whatever method that is decided has to be applied, across the board. Because if it's not applied across the board, then there's the issue of bias will keep on coming up, and eventually, no one's going to respect the system or respect the rankings, and then it loses its power. Also, I think that people who, if you do start this ranking system, instead of deciding the seeding, like who gets what seed, I will say let the tournaments decide what the seed's going to be. It might be that Justin Wrong is going to be, 81, ranked 81, because he didn't attend a particular tournament or whatnot. But that's fine. You have to let people know that it's going to take time for the rankings to reflect what the person's truly is worth, until there's enough tournaments to actually make a solid a conclusion from. So I mean, I would say is don't try to seed them based on their accomplishments and what so forth and so on. Just let tournaments, just start at one particular tournament, maybe start at this evolution, like, okay, from this evolution onward, all the tournaments that happen, that you guys agree upon, all the tournaments happen, we'll have a computational method of coming up with how the players are ranked, and then we'll let the seeding begin, and let people know that the seeding is going to take time. It's going to take time for it to actually work itself out, and then leave it at that.
Well, the one thing about tournament rankings is they are not always the be all of the standings. There's sometimes someone gets a top player gets a really hard bracket and they don't even make it out of their bracket. Like we saw with Sanford Kelly, who's considered number 2 in the world in Marvel at Evolution.
Right, but at the same time though, he's a number 2 in the world, but who's the best at Marvel? I mean, that fluctuates, and every team has, ups and downs, like in the NFL. I'll use the NFL as an example since, it's a playoff weekend. Every team has its ups and downs. The Patriots, they went to Denver the last playoffs, last year's playoffs, and they committed 5 turnovers and lost the game. Very uncharacteristic of the Patriots, but that's what they did. And they're still considered, one of the best teams in football. One of the best teams of the decade, in fact, best coach teams anyway. I think that people say, well, is he the second best in the world? Well, I guess, what, people maybe second most talented, but the second best player, to me, a player implies that, not only that you got the talent, but you're able to utilize that talent under excruciating circumstances. And that's what sets Justin up from everyone else, apart from everyone else, is because he can perform under pressure. He thrives under pressure. He's able to adapt, and that's what separates him from everyone else. And most people can't do that. They may have. I remember all the time I used to hear, "Oh, this guy can beat Justin." No, he can't. This guy, when he goes into a tournament, he's going to get cold feet. And I remember a few years ago, there was some dude named White Knight. I forgot what country he was from. Someone probably
Puerto Rico, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Puerto Rico. And this guy, the people say, "Oh my gosh, this dude is the best, and he's gonna beast at Marvel." I don't even think the dude made top 5. In Marvel. And again, being able to play in a tournament atmosphere, not play on your favorite stick, and playing on a small ass TV as opposed to your 45-inch at home. That's all part of being a great player, being able to adapt to what the conditions give you, or the conditions dictate. And Stephen Kelly, he might be the second most talented Marvel player in the world. Is he the second best player in the world? I'm not so sure. I am not so sure. He might be, but I can't say for certainty. But I can say that Justin Wong is the best player in the world because he's won just about every major tournament he's ever entered. And he's played it under very, very, extreme conditions. Console, arcade, joystick, whatever. He's able to adapt, and that makes him different from everyone else, and that to me is what defines a truly top performer, whether it's video game, sports, or whatnot.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I think, I don't want to turn this into a Marvel debate, but...
Right, but Marvel's a good example because, if you're talking about video games, they have, or talking about a genre that has, or a game genre, that has a lot of depth to it, there's competition all over the country, you'll find that Marvel is a good example to use, so, but go ahead.
Yeah, but, you're saying Sanford is the second most talented in Marvel, but you're not so sure that he's the second best, but, there are not that many people that are above Sanford, except probably Justin. He's probably the only one would be considered above him. I know there are some others that are really good, but not very many. Very few are above Sanford.
But, from what I understand, and correct me if I'm wrong, most other tournaments he attend are in New York, right? Or in the New York area, or in the Northeast, So, what prevents me from saying he's the second best player, I know he takes, top 2 every year in ECC and Marvel. But I don't see him going all over the country and playing in the Midwest or in the South in Texas, for Texas Showdown, or in any West or the tournaments on the West Coast, or in Evolution. Until he does that, he hasn't shown to me that he's the second best player in the world.
He did in 2005 at Texas Showdown. He placed second, I think.
He placed second. Okay, that's good. So he's placed second at Texas Showdown, and for me to rank him second, he needs to take second at Evolution. because that's to be all in for. I mean, if you take 28th place at Evolution or 15th place, it's kind of hard for me to say you're the second best player, because the Evolution is supposed to be the best of the best, the best that the world has to offer for that particular game. And so until he proves himself by getting to number 2 or number 1, then I can't say. I say it's a possibility, a good possibility, but until he does so, he hasn't proven it, and I'm not prepared to make that statement yet.
Yeah, but I know, but he did redeem himself by winning the money match against Duck Doe, who placed I think 5th place.
I mean, he beat Duck 7-4. In a money match, a big money match, the biggest money match ever in Marvel history, where he was being coached by Justin Wong, and Duck did not have a coach.
He had a Sue.
I mean, yeah, but what Sue is going to tell Duck about Spiral? That's Sue's specialty. Sue is strength is Magneto. And also he told me he plays Iron Man. But so I mean Duck said on here before, he's like, Sue didn't say anything to me throughout the entire throughout the entire match. So I mean you take it as it will. So I don't know how I feel about that. I give Duck all the props in the world. I say that that he has to probably, I'll say this much. After watching Duck at this year's Evolution and last year's Evolution, I can say that he's probably in the top, he's definitely in the top 10 best in the world in Marvel. And I think, based on his past record of when he goes to tournaments, and I do think that he has, one of the best cables I've ever seen, and that's why I think people underestimate him. He's known for Spiral, but it's Cable that comes in and cleans up all the mess after Spiral gets done. So, I do care about a coach. I do care about a coach in this instance, because this isn't just. I mean, this isn't any Joe Blow on the side talking to Sanford about how to be Duck. This is the champion, the Marvel champion, considered the best in the world, who has played Duck before, who has beaten Duck before, giving advice to Sanford. That is definitely an advantage for Sanford. But Duck did not receive anything. Didn't receive any information that he can use against Sanford. He only go by what he sees during the match. So I thought that was an advantage for Sanford. But you still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Clear.
I was just but as your idea, I like the idea. It's just I guess the uphill battle is for you to get the word out. I mean, and of course the radio show is one small little step in that direction, and getting. I mean, have you decided what you want to call this ranking system?
Well, it depends on the game, but it's going to be blank game United States power ranking system. If we can get, in contact with the other countries like Canada or Mexico, we can expand it to a North American power ranking system, and then hopefully a world power ranking system.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is what I hope to try with the games that are being played the most right now, but hasn't seemed to work out, so we were just trying to do something with the games that are kind of fresh right now, like King of Fighters 11, a lot of the new SNK games, because we can start from there, experiment. If something goes wrong, we can probably change it up a little bit, because the most popular fighting game right now, and when I say popular, I mean competitively played at tournaments.
Right.
It's Smash Brothers, and they have a power ranking system, a top 25 power ranking system that's changed, I think, every 3 months, and it's really good. The best players, they come and debate who should be ranked in the top 25 at what ranking, you know, how many places should someone move down, should someone be out of the ranking, who should move into the ranking, you know, just based on tournament seeding, you know, consistent tournament seedings and etc.
In my opinion, when those people who make those decisions, the referees, for lack of a better term, it would be good, perception-wise, if the people that are making those decisions aren't part of the tournament themselves. You know, because it goes back to say perception is everything. Perception can be right, wrong, in between, but perception is perception, and perception is reality. And I say that I don't know. I don't know how I would. I don't know how I would. I don't know how people would feel about, you know, certain decisions made by those who are actually participating in, you know, in the tournament or in the tournaments or are part of the rankings themselves. Because you can never be too sure if their decisions is to benefit themselves or someone, you know, or their team or whatnot. I mean, I don't know if I'm making any sense here.
Yeah, you are. But if something is if they're trying to benefit themselves or someone else, you always have a tournament standing to see, you know, where they should be at. So if they think they should be say number 3, but they haven't even gotten third or top 3 or top 5, then they're obviously, you know, full of themselves.
I mean, I was going to ask, have you ever considered like looking into tournament rankings as I'm talking about the computational side of it? Maybe like Google it and see if there's a computation that you can use. Not that you have to use it in a sense that you got to keep it that way, but at least like give you a solid base on how to compute rankings and something like that. You know what I'm going with? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know. I've seen one with the chess rankings. Mm-hmm. They've got a chess power rankings. Like the best players are usually over 2,000. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure how they computate it, but they use some kind of formula by
because I would like
opposition, etc. And so they could, but one of the bad things about this is they could play more easier players and their stats won't really go down. So a lot of chess players, they get too content on who they play, because if they lose, then, you know, their stats go down. And they don't want that.
But my question is, isn't that there has to be some formula where if a player plays, let's say, someone who is ranked a lot lower than them, you know, but they lose, you know, and they lose a lot, you know. But because to me, it would seem logical that if you play someone of the same rank or a higher rank, if you lose, it should not hurt you as much if you play someone who is a much lower rank than you and you lose. You know, in other words, I would say that needs to be obviously, and I would think that in most ranking systems, you know, what seed you are, what place you are, and what ranking your opponent is will directly affect, you know, how much you win or lose. However, that being said, that's not perfect either, because that means that those that play will only play people that are around the same rankings as they are, because they don't want to play anybody that's too far down, because they can't be sure that they will win the match, and if they lose, you know, they stand to lose a lot. You know, let's drop down quite a way.
Yeah, one thing about that is the person that's a high rank loses to someone that's not even ranked. It could be because the person that's not ranked just came onto the scene and is actually really good. They could contend with the best, or the person that was high ranked probably had faulty sticks, whatever stuff that gets in the way of playing at your maximum.
Gotcha. Well,
or they should even
yeah.
be they should even be high rank.
Yeah, I mean there are, of course you got situations like that. I mean, first of all, I think it's abominable that any tournament should take place on faulty equipment. It's one thing if you're not comfortable with the equipment. Doesn't necessarily mean faulty, but if it's faulty equipment, then to me it discredits the entire tournament rankings. Period, or at least for that particular tournament. I would say that I will say I'm actually kind of interested. I would like to see. Maybe I'll do my own investigation, like into formulas they use to determining how in tournament based games games or events that have tournaments, and how they do the seeding, and how the rankings affect each other when they play, so forth and so on. Try to determine all the possibilities of what can happen, and then maybe give a suggestion on how to proceed. It's definitely something that warrants research.
Yeah, I really think it should be used, and I really think it'd be really helpful that the games that are played, like CVS2, MVC2, Third Strike, etc., if they use it. So instead of just saying, oh, this guy's a top player, he's really good, we can say, hey, this guy is number 3 in the United States, and so on.
Yeah, because if you manage to get a United States of rank, well, the thing about the ranking system that will probably be the hardest part is that you have to be consistent with it. Someone needs to be there at every tournament and see all that unfolds and records all of that data. There can't be any lapses or anything like that. And there's really no room for really error, because if you make an error, then you discredit the ranking system, and then it loses effectiveness. So it's the whole bookkeeping part of it that's going to be a strength.
Consistency is what we're really striving for. If the ranking system is not consistent, then it's flawed.
Right. But yeah, I am very interested in that, and because I think that helps the community, because in the realms of sponsorship, because it'd be very easy for corporations to see. Now they don't. Justin is the number 1 player in the world, but there's nothing concrete that states there. That's an opinion. But if you have a ranking and plays a ranking, they can a website they can go to and see the rankings, and they can see there in black and white that Justin Wong is number 1 in Marvel. Just using the Marvel as an example, then that's a lot. That's a lot more credibility.
Yeah, like Tomo Ohira, he was number 1 back in the Street Fighter 2 days when it was really popular. He got on magazines. They even made a Tomo Teaches Street Fighter tape featuring him, because he was number 1 in the United States, and they had a power ranking to prove it.
Right. Yeah, that's a good idea. I will definitely. Whatever you guys decide, I would like to hear back on that, because that's definitely something that I would like to keep abreast of and see what goes on with that. I would like to see how that turns out.
Yeah.
But
we're gonna try to hold tournaments some of them are gonna be side tournaments for the games we're trying to hold. We're gonna try to hold it in final round 9. In a BYOC and Texas Showdown. There won't be any BYOC there, so we might have to probably hold it in a hotel room. Yeah, try to find some place.
Well, from what I heard, they're going to be designated areas for console gaming, for casual gaming.
In Texas Showdown?
Mm-hmm.
I heard that it was just going to be arcade only.
Right, it's going to be arcade only, but I heard that they're going to have areas designated for casual play.
Okay.
And hopefully, but don't quote me on that. If it don't turn out to be true, then please don't be mad at me.
No problem.
But yeah, I would definitely like to see what happens when those tournaments happen. Make sure you let me know the results.
Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna try to hold in the major tournaments, and we're gonna try to get Canada, since they, out of the nations of the countries of the world, we have the best contact with them.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna try to get Canada to try to get their kind of power ranking system involved with ours. And then we're going to try to, Evolution, we're going to hold the games there in the BYOC rooms. And then hopefully that's where we can give out the championship belts.
Nice. I hope these belts aren't be made out of aluminum foil or anything like that.
Probably
paper,
box cutter, paper.
Cardboard.
No, we'll try to get something legit, something that it probably won't be like a wrestling belt or a boxing belt, but it'll probably look like hopefully the one that Justin Wong has or Jason Cole has.
I would also say that it would be kind of cool if just not just a belt, but like a fake ring. Fake ring or something like that, like something like just as visible, because I would say that a fake ring would be even better than a championship belt, because no one ain't gonna walk around there wearing a belt. I mean, wearing that that gay ass belt.
Well, the belt shows that you're the best at you worked hard to get to the top of whatever game that you competed in. You shouldn't be ashamed to be wearing the belt, because, no matter what, people are going to say stuff to you at anything. So, if you wear a belt, you shouldn't be ashamed at all.
I'm actually, you should be ashamed of, wearing having a belt. I mean, the belt is definitely a compliment, and it is something well deserved. I don't know that they'd be wearing it out in public, though.
No, you don't need to wear it out in public. Just,
but with a ring, you can't wear it out in public, because it's not nearly as intrusive, fashionably speaking, of course. They're wearing a belt, so. All right, then. I think you're onto something. Next time you speak to Dark East, tell them that I am interested to hear the results.
All right.
But is there anything else that you wanted to talk about?
Well, other than Dark East, he's trying to get in contact with the Japanese that are the top players for some of the SNK games. But there's one thing that I wanted to call in, but I haven't been able to. Triforce, last month he called in. Said he was playing Strider, and then after he went to Twin Galaxy's website, and then after he saw the score, and he said, "This is not right. This is not this shouldn't be the high score." And that's something that. By the way, have you heard of Twin Galaxies?
No, actually, I haven't.
Oh, Twin Galaxies is a website dedicated to video game high scores.
Mm-hmm.
It's an organ. Well, I wouldn't call it completely organized, but it's the best organized video game high score website. So, you know, you can look at whatever game that you haven't played in whatever years, and after search it, then see what the high score is. And I posted a topic about this on the Shoryuken General discussion board. It's about a guy who has the all-time video game high score record. He's broken 2,000 records, and the feedback wasn't great. They clowned the guy for saying he had no life, looked like a pedophile, and then he said most of those games are whack. They really didn't, appreciate what he went through to get the high score. But one thing that's at fault with Twin Galaxies is some of the high scores aren't legit. So you'll see, you might, play a game of Contra, you'll score 80,000, but then, this is just an example. So you play Contra, you have 80,000, so you want to see what the high score is. You check, and then after they have 40,000, you're like, what is this?
Mm-hmm.
So it's not really legit. One true example is Metal Slug. I can't remember which one.
Mm-hmm.
But Arturo Sanchez, he has, I think, 2 million something in one of the Metal Slug games.
Mm-hmm.
So I figured his record would be on Twin Galaxies. So I checked to see, but the high score was 88,000. Not even close.
Mm-hmm.
So there are some things that Twin Galaxies has, that's kind of faulty. But for most part, for the earlier games, the earlier arcade games, which is what they mostly focus on, like Pac-Man and so on,
okay,
it's pretty legit.
So I actually lost where you were originally before I asked about Twin Galaxies. Okay, maybe I should ask. Okay, so Triforce called in a month ago, and I lost you after that point. What was going on now?
He was playing a Strider, and then after he checked the Twin Galaxies website for the high score, then after he said, this isn't legit. This high score isn't legit.
Mm-hmm.
And
Was
then,
he right or wrong or what?
Well, he's probably right that the high score for Strider isn't legit because, well, I haven't checked it personally, but there are some scores in Twin Galaxies that are really shady, or some stuff that, that says, what the heck is this? I can break this record in probably 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Like Arturo Sanchez, he has a record of for one of the Metal Slug games. He's got around 2 million points. So then after I checked to see, because I assumed that his record would be on Twin Galaxies, his record wasn't there. Instead, it was some guy that had probably around 80,000 points, not even close to what Arturo Sanchez had.
Okay. I don't even know.
You can check the website out right now. You could see the video game records. It's in the middle right corner.
Okay. All right. I'll make a note of checking this out a little bit later. But okay. I mean, I'm not surprised, but yeah, that's the first I've ever heard of this website. But so you yourself, I guess you're an SNK player.
No, I mostly play Capcom, but I'm just trying to branch out into. I'm trying to play any fighting game that's considered good.
You in the game
I'm not trying
yourself?
to
I hope you. So that means that when Accent Core comes out here in the country, you're gonna pick that up, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get into it. I'm gonna try to get into that game.
By the way, this reminds me of something for all the people listening. Especially for the people in the Marvel community who talking about Guilty Gear is just too hard to get into. That's bullshit. You're lazy. You are lazy. Guilty Gear is definitely not any harder to play a high level than Marvel. It definitely isn't. And I don't know how someone can make that argument. The game, has its quirks. But there's still you still hold back the block. There's still combos. You still throw people into combos and stuff like that. It is not a foreign. The game is not as foreign as people try to make it out to be. So I don't buy that argument. Sorry.
Yeah, those two games are probably the most technical 2D fighters ever. Marvel vs. Capcom 2 and Guilty Gear.
I would definitely. By the way, I wanted to talk about a bit. Apparently, on Play Asia, they're listing Guilty Gear Slash as coming out in the United States next month. Either whether this is true or not, I think it's a sick joke. What's the point?
Well, for what console?
I assume PlayStation 2.
Yeah, is it because I heard there's a Guilty Gear collection coming out called Guilty Gear Series, but that might be a rumor.
Yeah, it was actually listed on Amazon, but nothing ever came of it.
The one thing with Guilty Gear is that although they do upgrade, they upgrade a lot, which is really good to fix stuff that needs to be fixed and to balance some things. But I know a lot of people that would play the game, but then they get by the time they try to get into it, an upgrade comes out, so the game they're playing becomes obsolete.
Oh, okay. I heard this. I heard that argument before, and this is how I feel about it. It's not as if when they do an upgrade that you have to totally relearn the game. There are changes to your character, and I think that, to me, it just keeps the game fresh. And hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, Ski?
What's going on?
Hey, not much. Just talking about, a couple of things, actually.
Oh, really? Is the show on right now?
Yeah.
GS. Who's on?
I got Tarkan-X on here. We were talking about, actually, we were just talking about Guilty Gear, but we were talking about, they're trying to work on a new ranking system for the United States and Canada.
Who's there?
That would be, I guess, Tarkin and Dark East are trying to work on coming up with a formal ranking system.
Who are they?
Tarkin, why don't you
think of it like tennis and boxing, where they have a ranking system, a power ranking system where who's the first ranked player, second ranked player, third ranked, and so on.
Well, who are they? Who are you? I can't hear your names very well. I don't think it's a name I've heard before. What did you say it was?
Oh, the name. Oh, he goes by Tarkan-X.
Oh. I don't know. I think it'd be tough. You have to... It's tough to rank anything in Street Fighter as it is because nothing's formal. There's not even any, there's no league, there's no standardization, there's no way to, weight things. How would you know, the winner?
But what we're trying to do is we're trying to go to the major tournaments. Well, first of all, we're mainly doing this with the SNK games because the newer games that are out right now that are being played, like MVC2, CVS2, Third Strike, they haven't they haven't seemed to be able to do this, and it doesn't seem like they're going to be doing this. So we want to start out with we want to experiment with newer games like King of Fighters 11, Neo Geo Battle Coliseum. We want to see how this works out by trying to go to the major tournaments like Final Round and Texas Showdown, the East Coast Championships, Midwest Championships, and Evolution. And then we can decide, by tournament rankings, we can decide, who should be the power rankings, who should be number 1, number 2, etc. This will be decided by the best players because the best players will be able to have they'll be able to have the knowledge of, who they faced and, so on.
All right. Now, at this point, Ski, my point was, if you leave it to the players to make those decisions, then you're going to get a lot of flack because there's definitely going to be people just going to be calling BS and citing favoritism and so forth and so on. And that's why you were saying something earlier about no standardization. That would be my only sticking point is that there's no standardization, and if you leave it up totally to the player's discretion, even if that player is well respected and well known as a great player, then you're going to leave it's going to leave it open for a lot of problems down the road.
Yeah, it's still very subjective.
Right, it's still very subjective.
Yeah.
And but I think that what's best is to if you're going there's going to be some things that are going to require a referee, a judge of some sorts. It would behoove that whoever comes up with this, whoever works on this project, should be done by people that are not part of the ranking system themselves. Because if it's done by by the best players that are ranked near the top, it is not going to look good. It's just not going to, So.
Well, the one problem with that is with the SNK games right now, their tournament numbers, although they're getting a little bit larger, they're kind of small. They not as big as the top games being played right now. So the best way possible, you could get some mid-tier players or players that really keep an eye, on the specific games, but they're not going to be that many.
Yeah, but that's why I said that you might want to do some research, and I'm going to do it myself, into finding a formula that you think that might work, and then let that formula take shape, and then make adjustments as that you feel necessary. You're going to need someone who's really good when it comes to statistics and creating formulaic equations. You're going to need someone who's really good in math. And algebra. You're going to get somebody you got to get someone who's a pro in that, because there's going to be a lot of mathematical variables that you're going to have to account for when you're doing the ranking system, especially if you're doing the ranking system for 2 whole countries.
I'm no expert in any form of mathematics, but I'm pretty sure I could get a ranking system going. I don't think it would be that hard. I have maybe a small aptitude, but I don't think you have to be that specialized.
Well, it depends though. If you want a ranking system because the thing about it is that if you have a ranking system that's going to how can I put it? It's going to encompass both the United States and Canada. If you might create a basic one, but as it expands and grows, you're going to encounter problems. It's just a foregone conclusion. You're going to encounter problems that you're going to need to adjust that formula and for things that you didn't see in the beginning, that you didn't foresee in the beginning. And that's why I said that you're going to need someone who's relatively adept in dealing with statistics and formulaic equations type of. I don't necessarily mean you got to get a PhD or someone with a PhD, but you're going to need to get someone who's really good at that sort of stuff.
Yeah, if the Smash Brothers community, they've got a huge power. Not huge, 25 people, top 25, but they've got a solid power ranking system. If they can get it done, then it's hugely possible that we can get it done.
I would say, have you thought about contacting them and seeing, trying?
Oh no, I haven't. haven't really got to that yet.
Yeah, you know, may not be. Yeah. All right, FMJ brought up a good point. You know, I mean, that would be pretty cool. I mean, if you have an actual ranking system and a popular ranking system, because obviously the popular ranking system is going to change from week to week. Just like last week around this time, I'm sure that people thought San Diego Chargers was the best team in football. So I mean, that would be pretty cool. That's a good suggestion.
Yeah, the popular ranking system will probably be the guy who yells the most, the guy who brings the most hype. Even though they're probably not the best, people are gonna assume that just because he hypes a lot and he grabs the most attention, that they're gonna be really high.
That's true, but if he yells the loudest, then he's winning the popularity contest if he gets noticed. So there you go. Also, what's something else I wanted to ask about? Shoot, I forgot what I was going to ask. But anyway, this is a great idea, and I think that it should be something that should be followed, and hopefully that I wish you the best of success, because I think that a nationally accepted power ranking system would be pretty cool. It will definitely help as far as the marketing aspect of the fighting game community. You have something concrete you can show people. So.
Yeah, I'm sure if Dark East was here, he'd be able to shed a little bit more light on this.
Yeah, in fact, I would say he won't shed too much light. He's the only guy I know that can actually talk for probably 20 minutes without taking one single breath. Like, the first time I had him on the show, man, I said, "Goodness gracious!" I'm like, man. But
yeah, I was trying to get some words out, but he kept kept on talking, which is not bad, but I'm trying to say something.
Sounds bad to me. If you're trying to say something and you can't fucking say it.
But his inputs are really good. So, I mean, as long as he's giving out some good input.
See, I'm interrupting you right now, and you're not getting to say what you're saying. Is that good? No. It don't matter if what I'm saying is good or not. That shit's very assholish of me, and I shouldn't do it. As for anybody else. Shit goes the same. You can go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, as long as he's giving out good inputs, then he can keep on saying whatever he wants to say. Although I think he should tone it down a little bit, especially when people want to respond to what he's saying.
Who's that? What are you talking about? I'm reading comic books. I didn't hear who you said.
Oh, he's talking about Dark
East. I was just saying that Dark East, he speaks a lot, which is not a bad thing, but especially when he's giving inputs, it's not a bad thing. But he should tone it down a little bit when people won't respond.
Okay.
That's a good question. Let me ask you that, Skisonic. Who's the loudmouth in Marvel that people actually like?
Well, you got there's probably the two biggest ones are definitely on the East Coast is Brahim. No, just hands down. You can go back and look at old Marvel videos from like probably 2001, 2002 to like 2003, 2004 on the East Coast. Any East Coast videos like Philadelphia, ECC, you can hear Brahim, and his shit is just hilarious. He's just golden. Like, tournaments are so much better with him. We all just talk about how we want to we need to make the Brahim reality show. We need to get him to Evo because he's so hilarious. Like, he's the guy that started calling, Sanford the president, that started calling Wickfall the mayor, that started calling Demon Heo bin Laden, that started all of that. He's just a whole lot of the hype and the excitement from like, you know, the last few ECCs, man, like, has really Brahim. And then there's on the West Coast, definitely Bill.
Oh.
You know, fucking Bagnus. That guy is the one-man hype machine. Like, man, if we ever get Bill and Brahim together at a Marvel tournament, I think that Ragnarok might happen, you know. It might be the end of the world. Because, like, it's just like the fates are going to come together. And, like, the gods will do battle. Because if they come together and, like fucking apocalyptic events are going to happen. Because this is going to be too fucking hype. Bill is just hilarious, man.
Well, what do you think, Jose? What do you think about... All right, let me ask you, what do you think about my idea? Based on the amount of votes that, not the actual poll, but the amount of votes that's received. There's a poll up there on Fight Game Discussion about Sue versus Yipes, who will win in the MSP match. And it's for just since I see a lot of people have voted, it is almost 50-50. And to me, that tells me that my idea of having them as the two people that should have a as a big money match like Duck versus Sanford was this year, that would be really kind of cool. You know, only thing that kind of sucks about it is that there's no history between the two that they can really draw on. You know, because they're not enemies or anything like that, and there's no grudge in it. You know, they're just really good at their respective teams.
I mean, there's really no history or grudge or anything with Duck Sanford either.
That's true. Although there was a little bit the night before, because remember how Sanford came on here and just ran his mouth about.
Oh yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
You know, that's one thing.
Uh-huh.
But you could, the same type of thing could very easily happen with Sue and Yipes. If there's a money match schedule, one of them could just get on and be like, oh well,
Well,
that's all I respect, and I'm gonna destroy that guy.
Actually, the only thing I can say that was honestly said, Yipes, for a guy that's really good at it, he's not egotistical. It was just really, really odd, being an East Coast Marvel player, being a top East Coast Marvel player, and he really hasn't said anything. He's like, well, it's like with MSP, it's a drop of a coin. Whoever lands that first hit, most likely is going to win that match. And so that's just how it is. So I talked to Sue about it when I had him on the show, and he says that he think he would beat him. He would beat Yipes. And I was like, really? So that was really interesting. But he wasn't being nasty or snotty or arrogant about it. He just thinks he'll beat him. So, but I thought Eric Smooth Viper definitely is a loudmouth, and I'm not.
Oh yeah. I mean, Eric Smooth Viper is the third. If you're gonna say there's a triumvirate, you know what I'm saying? Eric Smooth Viper definitely brings the noise, and with the absence of Brahim, Eric really makes up for it. You know what I'm saying? He makes this shit hot. We gotta have personalities like this. I mean, It's one thing to play the game and to have fun, but I mean, if you wanna continue to have tournaments, which is something that if we're gonna be here, I mean, anybody that's listening, anybody that's involved, seems like that's something that you want to do, then, you gotta keep people interested. That's why, I mean, Eric, I remember specifically that dude, not maybe 2 ECCs ago, he was really coming out the box. This is when he really started getting really good, and he was taking shots at 151 after, every match with Starbury, and just winning more matches and fucking getting so loud. I think he broke the stick once or twice just banging on it after he won a match. Just loud as shit. You can ask Potter about it, man. That's why the dips on the West Coast, you know what I'm saying? They're bringing that kind of noise over there. I think people are responding. It's just getting everybody more excited.
Yeah. I mean, it's great. It's great for the community. Without any controversy, then it'd be just I mean, if you want to see what it'd be like with no hype, then just watch chess matches, I mean, So, I mean, we're going to definitely need the hype machines, Eric definitely was something else, man. I mean, but it was kind of cool. You know, I think I told Eric this. I said it was kind of cool though because you was laughing your ass off when you beat Sue in that money match within like the first 3 rounds, and then when he started beating you, your ass got quiet. He's like, everybody stopped laughing and snickering. Because the first match, goodness gracious, they were laughing and giggling and all carrying on and stuff, especially for the first couple of matches you won. But then when Sue got started adapting, and everything, oh, man, it was...
I mean, what are you going to do? That's how it is. But, also... There was that, but after Sue started adapting and stepping his game up, they started giving Sue props as well. Giving good shit, Sue. Whoa, and saying wow what Sue was doing too.
Yeah, but
back both ways.
Exactly, that's exactly the way it was. Because he said, "Yeah, good shit, cool, Sue." But then,
yeah, I mean, I'm saying,
wins,
of course you're gonna be biased somewhat for your hometown guy,
right? Because I'm like, where are all the West Coast heads in there? Because I ain't seen nobody. I saw Yipes and a whole bunch of people from the East Coast. I ain't seen not one West Coast.
Hey man, we were in Vegas. They had their chance. Look, it's like when you go to an NBA game. You know what I'm saying, you go to a Lakers home game. The Lakers are playing the motherfucking Celtics. And when Kobe scores, it's Kobe Bryant! And then when, I don't know, who's on the Celtics, like fucking Paul Pierce is like, Paul Pierce. I mean, that's just how it is. So,
although, you know what though? What was the 2 teams that were involved in that brawl?
The Pacers and maybe the Nuggets?
Yeah, I think it was, I would to say the Nuggets.
Or maybe the Knicks.
Pistons.
Pacers, somebody.
Uh-huh. What'd you say?
It was the Pistons.
No. Not the brawl that happened 2 years ago. I'm talking about, or the one that happened a year and a half ago. I'm talking about the one that just happened about a month ago.
You mean Knicks and Nuggets?
Yeah.
Yeah,
because, but and that was really interesting because you know what, I have got a feeling that shit is almost scripted because you know that the next time those 2 teams will meet, it's gonna sell out. It's gonna sell out and they're gonna be doing nothing but.
I mean, maybe, but but think about it. If it were like that, then there would be no sanctity for the sport. You would then be looking at wrestling. At that point.
Right, but you know what? The thing about it is, I don't see what people see in wrestling. I mean, to me, it's a glorified soap opera with, basically, it's a soap opera for men.
That's what it is, and that's why that type of thing, I'm saying, wouldn't really go down in the NBA. And those guys, they fighting, man. You got these. Look at basketball players every year, man. These are just fucking niggas. These are dudes off the streets that got a college scholarship, and they didn't really do their work in college because they're niggas, and they got by, and now they're still thugs. Look, why do you think athletes are always getting fucking hemmed up on charges of guns, and marijuana, drugs, whatever? These guys got all the money in the world. If they were that smart, then they could fucking smuggle their drugs using all of this money and not get caught with it.
I don't get it. Like Jamal Lewis it was 2 years ago that he got called up on federal conspiracy.
That was murder charges.
Not. I'm talking about Jamal Lewis, not Ray Lewis, who was suspected of murder and stuff like that. But
Jamal Lewis was some conspiracy shit, right?
Yeah, he was some conspiracy shit for drug trafficking and all that.
Right,
shit.
right.
I'm like, dude, you got a $6 million contract per year. What the hell do you need to be dealing drugs for?
He says he had nothing to do with it. And from what I understand, I remember that. From what I understand, here's what I got from the situation. What I think it was that he had a friend who was doing that, and he wasn't really involved. He might have known that his friend had been doing it for however long, and maybe he was involved with his friend with it, but I don't think that he was a part of it now, but somehow his name got thrown around as a connection, and being that he was he knew his friend, he was basically the middleman for his friend, but the person that he was a middleman for with his friend was a fucking informant. So he set the whole deal up with the feds.
All right, Ski, all I gotta say is, it wasn't as if Berkeley County Police filed charges against him. We're talking about federal charges. The U.S. government ain't gonna come to you on your shit unless they got evidence. Whether the evidence is manufactured or true evidence, that's another story.
It was a setup.
It might have been, but I'm just saying the federal government definitely gonna come out your ass unless they got all their ducks in a row.
Hey, they want to take down another high-profile Negro. I'm just playing.
Right. You know what? Hey, I'm not arguing that at all. I'm not arguing that at all. I'm not saying that this is a big-ass Negro they would not love, to take him down because, that was, because, just like with Ray Lewis, that whole thing with the club shooting and all that stuff, and they milked it for all his work because, that was the year the Ravens went to the Super Bowl. And all this stuff, and but it don't surprise me. I'm just going, like I said, like I said, when the federal government comes out your ass been had unless you're rich, and Jamal Lewis may be glad that his ass is fucking rich, or else he gonna have something do bigger than him, named Bubba, as a cellmate, and Bubba has not had pussy in 22 years.
Well, he probably has, but I don't know if you could actually consider it female. So,
you wrong.
Does that have to actually be? Think of it. Let's deconstruct that word. Does it actually have to be attached to a female? I don't know. We've never really said.
Yeah, well,
it's not in the definition on slangdictionary.com.
Yes, it does. Pussy is always meant the vagina. Now, don't I don't care what these, cornholers trying to make it into pussy referring to ass. No, ass is ass. Actually, ass is pussy too because when you get some ass, you're still referring to pussy. Not necessarily fucking in the ass. So, ass and pussy has always been pussy. Ass has also been pussy. Now, ass is ass too. So, anyway, it's always been pussy. It's never been reference to an ass or a mangina. I'm sorry. Anybody that had try to get that word included? No. You gotta come again.
All right, we can agree with that.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. When I don't want to be like, hey man, I think I'm gonna go home and get some pussy. You're like from your bro. I'm like, no, that don't work. That don't work. I'm sorry. Man, I don't know what's going on, but by the way, let me tell you, people, if I was you, I would avoid Windows Vista like the plague. The shit is coming out, I think, in a week or so, or 2 weeks. I would avoid that shit like the plague. Normally, I don't get involved in those conspiracy theories about, about being eavesdropped upon, but now with Windows Vista and how it's so much connectivity and all that shit, I'm cool with that. I'm good with Windows XP. XP is my limit.
Is it viruses?
No, I'm not talking about viruses. I'm talking about your motherfucking privacy.
Oh.
So if you one of those people out that at home that looks at animal porn and you don't want nobody knowing, I wouldn't recommend you download Vista. You never know when that shit might get made public. But anyway, Tarkan, I wanted to ask you, do you watch football? I mean, National Football League.
I used to be big on sports, but not anymore. But I watch football, though. I keep track.
So, do you have who do you want to win tomorrow in the two conference championship games?
I got Patriots over Colts, and
is that what you want to win?
Oh, once?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter who wins.
Because your team ain't in it. That's so you like forget it. All right. So you got Patriots over Colts, and then what?
And Saints over Bears.
Okay.
That's what most people are saying. Although Vegas is saying Colts.
To see Colts versus Bears, because that will be assured that for the first time ever in football history, there'll be a black coach that has won the Super Bowl. And normally, I don't try to make race an issue in too many things because I think there's a way of taking it too far. But I find it is a glaring omission. And it would be very interesting if the Bears win the Super Bowl. You know why? Not because just because Lovie Smith is to be the first black coach to win the Super Bowl, but he will be not only the first black, but the lowest paid coach in the NFL, in the league.
How much does he get paid?
He gets paid like the league minimum, which I think is $800,000 a year.
Right. Well, they're not going to win anyway, so don't worry about that. Anyway, those guys not making it past New Orleans, but maybe the Colts will pull it out. But I mean,
2 years ago, they made the announcement, the Falcons and Eagles game, where they made the announcement that there was the first time there was two black quarterbacks going at it in the championship game.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's not a lot of black quarterbacks either, and like.
Well, I'm sorry. I mean, right now, the only black quarterback that I liked was the backup for Seattle. What's his name? His name went out of my head already. Seattle. He did good. But I'm sorry, McNabb, there's a reason why they call him McChoke.
Mm-hmm.
All right, the dude.
He almost got it.
He's like Peyton Manning. The dude is great during the regular season. But when it comes to playoffs and the game is on the line, the dude will fuck it up. Guaranteed. Look at the Patriots game 2 years ago. But not just look at the Patriots game. Go look at the games against St. Louis in the NFC Championship. How did both of those games end? It ended with the McNabb interception.
Mm-hmm.
So the dude cannot win it. He cannot win the big one. I think that the Eagles are better off keeping Garcia where he is.
Are you talking about McNair or McNabb?
McNabb. McNair is too old. The dude's finished. I mean, the dude is a great leader, and he's a good. He was great back in the day, but he needs to pass the torch on. The dude, he's just not his body. The mind is willing, but the flesh is weak. He just needs to hang it on up. He needs to do like what Tiki did, and like go out into the sunset while he's still.
Hey, he had a good shot this year, and I still attribute it to that third down conversion that the Colts got off of one of their receivers' legs, off like the back of his thigh. He made that catch towards the end of the game. That was it, really.
But you know what? That was a really good game. You know what? I shouldn't say all of them. This is the first time I have ever been and watched the playoffs where every single game was good, down literally to the last play of the game. You just don't see that. I mean, like last week, all the points were decided by 3 points. It was one of those things. They never had it since the 1970 merger between the AFL, and that has never happened where all the divisional games came out to 3 points.
Wait, wasn't the Colts and Ravens game 15-6 or?
Oh, yeah. Actually, you're right. Yeah. So, but it averaged it out to about 3 or 4 points. When you add, because everyone else was like 3 points. So, but my point of it is that was great. That was some great football, but definitely there was some heartbreak. The biggest heartbreak has to be the Chargers. You know what? It's kind of funny though, because I really did think they was going to fire Marty Schottenheimer after that, because he would have been the first coach to receive the dubious honor of being fired after a 14-2 season. I'm like, that's pretty damn bad. You get fired for shit like that, But the truth is, it really ain't his fault. They play like shit. They had like 5 chances to put the Patriots away. I'm like, nah, okay. You leave them in the game long enough, they'll come back and get you at the end. They've been down this road before. It's not like they never played, at, an opponent's home turf to get to the Super Bowl.
It's one of those times where they're really good, But then when they face a team, that's renowned, they've got, the media on their back, they're known as champs. Then the team that's really good, they just freeze because they're in awe of the other team.
Well, that's unfortunate, and hopefully, and the Chargers are going to have to live with that all throughout the off season, and hopefully next season they can rebound and maybe, get back, maybe play like they're mad and get all the way to the Super Bowl, and that's all I can hope for. But but anyway, okay, this is my picks. Okay, the Colts and the Patriots. This is by far the hardest playoff game I have to decide in the last 5 years.
The Colts got a shot, man.
The Colts got a decent shot because they're unlike all the previous meetings. Their defense is playing with a chip on their shoulder, and they ain't fucking around. And that's something I can never say about the Colts every year prior to this one. Every playoff game prior to this one. I think that this game is going to come down to a field goal made by Adam Vinatieri. And he either makes or he doesn't make it, obviously. Mm-hmm. And that will seal the fate for the Colts. And how fitting would it be that, that the Colts get to the championship game, or get to the Super Bowl by beating the New England Patriots in Adam Vinatieri's foot. And that would be kind of just dessert because, the thing about the Patriots, I do agree with, they tend not to play, keep their playmakers. Tom Brady ain't got shit for offense, as far as his receivers are concerned. That's just sheer will that he's able to actually make plays.
They got rid of Ty Law. He was considered the best defender.
Yeah, they got. But don't get me wrong. Ty Law is sort of overrated. You know what I'm saying? He's good. He's good, but but it's not like he's not Rodney Harrison though. However, they let Deion Branch go. This dude was a Super Bowl MVP. How you gonna let him go? It's not like it'd be different if he was injured or they weren't sure about how he was gonna perform, but they let them go. They let David Givens go. Well, what the hell are they doing? And then they let Adam Vinatieri go. I still think that's probably their worst mistake of all. I watch how that shit is gonna come back and bite them. And I hope it does because it shows that you at some point you do have to pay players what they deserve. If they're performing at a high level, damn it, they're going to have to be paid at a high level. That's all I have to say about that. But, okay, Colts versus Patriots, I do pick the Colts. I think they will actually get over the hump this time. Like the Eagles who went to the four consecutive NFC championship games and they finally get over the hump by beating Atlanta a couple of years back. I think that the Colts are going to get the demon out the closet and they're going to beat the Patriots. Saints and Bears, I actually see. At first, I thought the Saints would go because I'm not really convinced that the Bears' defense is as dominant as it once was. Tommy Harris is gone. Their biggest nose tackle, the dude that gets the push when the ball is high on the defensive line. They lost their safety, their starting safety. I don't know. They're vulnerable against the run and the pass.
They barely beat Seattle in their home plate.
Right. They barely beat Seattle, and the Saints are at least twice as better offensively.
Right. Exactly. The Saints are going to be strong in the areas where Seattle was weak. They're going to run it right down the middle, I feel like, and just the Bears aren't going to have a lot for it.
The matchup to me in this game is going to be Urlacher versus Reggie Bush. Reggie Bush is a dual threat, runner. Mm-hmm. Urlacher, either he shuts him down. If they don't shut down Reggie Bush, Chicago is not going to win this game. And if they do manage to shut down the run, then they can get after Breeze. But if they don't, then it's going to be a long day for the Bears. However, saying those, Colts, Bears, that's not my ideal pick for a Super Bowl, though. I'm sorry. I would like to actually see the Colts and the Saints. I like to see high-power offenses in Super Bowls, not high-power defenses in Super Bowl. There's no joy in watching teams go 3-and-out. It's just I'm sorry.
If the Colts make it to the Super Bowl, then I'll probably vote for them to win it because one, I've been voting against the Colts. Well, actually the other team because I thought they would beat the Colts. I voted the Chiefs over the Colts. I voted the Ravens over the Colts. Now the Patriots over the Colts.
I'll say this much though. I think that the Colts, do you know what? I found that there's a lot of haters out there on Peyton Manning. People like everyone I talk to about the Colts, they like fuck Peyton Manning. I'm like, what's the hate? I'm like, and I understand now. I mean, the dude is on every other commercial on damn TV. I mean, it has gotten annoying now. I'm like, I'm tired of watching this dude with the fuck, with the mustache talking about, here, get this Sprint phone where you can watch Peyton Manning if you like watching a guy with a rocket arm, laser accuracy, and all this shit. And then the whole thing about the people tripping down and falling down. I'm like, you the man. They're saying movers. I can remember the commercials. That's what's so messed up about it. And I can see why they say because they think that he's overplayed. For somebody who's never won a Super Bowl, the dude, but he's no worse than Donovan McNabb was 2 years ago. Because the Campbell Soup commercial was just as damn bad. Every second commercial, I don't want to see Donovan McNabb's mom.
Hey, the problem is, look, endorsements have nothing to do with winning. Because, look at Kornikova, dog. She's got endorsements because she's hot. Why would you even have to be good for endorsements? You're just putting your pretty face on something. So, it's a wrong thing to get upset about. People are just, venting their anger and frustration that their quarterback can't win a fucking championship. And they're like, damn, I don't even want to see him, man. He can't even bring us home a big one. Fuck him. They're just haters.
I mean,
you don't have to be good. I could go hot Campbell Soup. I don't have to be winning. I don't have to win anything.
But
I can tell you fucking Campbell Soup tastes good.
But you see what? But see, the thing about it though is, I would love to see you in the Campbell Soup commercial. Because, well, first of all, you got the face for it anyway. Remember we did that poll about 7 months ago. We asked, if we would have put a cover on a magazine that was dedicated to the fight gay community, who would you put on the cover? Everyone said Skisonic. Skisonic, the cutest nigga out there. Put him on the corner. I remember that shit. I'm like, man.
How could I forget?
Crack me up, man. I mean, that was the truth. No one else was even close. There was no one else even close. If Justin was to be the last dude you put on the cover, Skisonic would be the first person. I'd be the first dude. Because I remember when we first entertained that question, everyone said Skisonic without even a thought. It was like, Skisonic need to be on that.
Yes. Well, I'm willing to take one for the team anytime.
That's true. Yeah, I know that,
If I have to be the face of Street Fighter, I'll do it.
I'm jealous. My fat ass, I ain't gonna be on that. That's for damn sure. Sure, I mean, you know what movie I see myself in? What was that movie? What was that movie with what's the name? Full Metal Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I'd be the same way in the military as that fat dude.
Nice.
I'd be the same way. I don't know. I wouldn't shot myself. I definitely would have shot the
shot the other guy.
That's right. I definitely would have shot him. Man, when I first saw that movie, I yelled at the top of my lungs when he shot him. I said, Dad, that's what you get. Say something now. Say something now. I'm sitting there screaming in the house. Say something now. Yelling at the damn TV after he shot the drill instructor.
Nice.
I'm like, you do it. And then he turned the game on him, the gun on himself. I'm like, no, don't do that damn shit. And I'm like, man, it kind of broke my heart though. That part where, he kept on fucking up, and they got back at him by I guess they pulled like a sock over his mouth, and they beat the shit out of him. While he was laying on the bed, I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. I'm like, that dude, I don't care what you look like. That dude was treated like he was in the 1950s, and his skin was like charcoal. That dude was straight up treated like. I'm like, damn, dude. I don't care if you was acting or not, dude. You was treated wrong there. I'm like, I had to remember that this was an acting job. It wasn't real because I'm like, damn, I was shot every one of my mother. Man, don't get me started on that movie. That movie made me so mad because I'm fat too. We can't do everything. Shit. I couldn't get my fat ass over that fence either. Shoot.
Hey, not everybody can do everything. There are some things that skinny people can't do that fat people can do.
And what's kind of fucked up is that, because really your weight has nothing to do with how much you can eat. Anybody, I have seen skinny people
definitely.
that have out-eaten me by far. I mean, after 2 plates, I'm gone. I'm done. I'm full. Mm-hmm. People going for 4th and 5th place, like, what the fuck? Dude,
and they always got something to say to you, huh?
Yeah, exactly. Like, look at all the food. Look at all, like Louis Anderson was saying, we ain't got no food no more. You go out, we ain't got no more food. You ate all our food. No, looking at the fat people. Meanwhile, it's the skinny people that got 8 plates on the table. I'm like, why you gonna talk to them motherfuckers? Leave me alone.
It's tough, man. So, have you, been paying attention to the news this week? This kid that was kidnapped, these kids that were kidnapped?
Okay. Of course, I paid attention to this particular because one of the dudes' name was Sean Hornbeck. I remember that. I remember them coming around to my house, giving out flyers on trying to find this boy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I was this is in the St. Louis area.
Oh.
So I remember that. I could not, and Montel Williams, it got so much press that Sylvia Brown was on Montel Williams. They told the parents that he was dead.
Yo, Sylvia Brown is on some shit. I can't believe, honestly, I have a tremendous amount of respect for Montel Williams, but the fact that he has Sylvia Brown on the show once or twice a week, it's like, I can't really cope with that shit, because that bitch, she was just like, okay, you asked me a question and I have the answer for you. Huh? Your husband? Well, the problem is that he was fucking cheating on you in a past life with somebody else, and then y'all died together with the kids in the car, under a submarine, and then a fucking dinosaur ate you. She's fucking nuts. She's like, I know exactly what happened to you in your past life. Like, and I just know. I don't know how you fought for it.
You know what? The thing about it is, though, is that was so wrong. And when they were trying to reach Sylvia Brown for comment, her publicist released a statement saying, well, we can expect Sylvia Brown to be right on every case. I'm like, oh, really? I mean, this is only a boy's life, who has parents that are scared to death that something bad happened to him. So you tell the parents the worst thing they can ever hear, his body is out there in the woods somewhere. Actually, he's not. His body ain't out there in the woods. He's living in an apartment with a Pizza Hut manager.
Yo, that woman is clearly a fraud, 100%.
And and imagine how much money they're wasted. How many man-hours was wasted because the police took this sorry ass advice and went out there scouring the woods, out in West County of St. Louis, trying to look for the body and whatnot.
Hey, if they wasted money based on the advice of some fucking TV psychic, then they deserve to waste it. Dumbass.
At that point,
you need to follow evidence.
Well, the thing about it is, in that particular case, with Sean Harbeck's case, I don't know about the other boy, but in Sean Harbeck's case, there was no leads. That's why they went to, it went that far to Montel Williams because
they had the lead about the truck.
Right, the truck. They because the truck was actually on an unrelated matter of the other boy that was found. And right. Sean Harbeck was just found by himself. He's like, oh, man, you're 15 now. You was kidnapped when you was 11. Now the whole...
I thought that the truck was the Sean Hornbeck truck.
No. Well, the truck did belong to the dude that kidnapped Sean Hornbeck, but it was actually the other boy. Of the investigation of the other boy's disappearance that found Sean. And here's the point is, this dude is 4 years old. I mean, this dude lived with this dude for 4 years. I don't know how many ass rapings he went through and all that shit. But let me tell you something. I said, this dude, I actually had internet access. and went on the site of his parents made up, trying to find leads about where their son is. Like, dude, what the fuck did you didn't send like a hidden message? Hey, listen, I am cooked up with this pedophile looking Nick. Would you come get my ass? Send us one.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You know, I'm like, do something. Don't be sitting up there getting your ass pounded every night and take it. They're like, hey, dude. I'm like, listen. I mean, do something. I mean, the dude could have. I mean, it's not like he was locked up either.
Yeah.
Is
I mean, the
the
dude
same
worked
thing
at
as,
Pizza Hut. Uh-huh.
the Elizabeth Smart situation?
Uh-huh.
Is this the same thing as the Elizabeth Smart situation? Where she could have gotten out, but
I thought Elizabeth
It's
Smart was
similar.
found dead.
It's very similar. Elizabeth Smart was actually older, I think.
Oh yeah, that's right. But in this case though, I only say if I was 11 years old and I was held at gunpoint and all that stuff, I'd be scared too. But this dude was a full-time manager at Pizza Hut. Man, as soon as that dude left the door, I would have went out the window and like, help!
Yeah, you know,
been kidnapped. You know?
It's more than that. You know, the kid had a cell phone. He had the internet. It's definitely got to be a case of like when he first got there, he said something like, you know, I'll kill you and your parents if you try to get out. And,
yeah, I mean, he must
like,
have
you know, when
really
you're a
worked
kid,
it.
you were very susceptible to that type of shit.
Right. I mean, like I said, is that must have been some mental, definitely some brainwashing, some threats that I don't know what he said to him, but it must have been good to keep that dude, you know, basically his prisoner for 4 years.
It was probably, you know, I really don't. To me, I think it's impossible for you to be 15 and think that, but for you to be 11, yeah. And then by the time you're like 13, you're just like, all right, this is my life, you know?
Right.
You know, and after you're there for so long, it's just kind of like, this is the way it is. I mean, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be that way, but I can definitely see it going on. Like, I can see it going on that way. I mean, but I still think it's just like nuts that he was like,
I mean,
on the internet. He posted on his website.
own, missing child webpage. He posted on it.
Yeah.
And I'm going, that's like giving a eulogy at your own funeral. I mean,
Yes.
that's just really, that's freaking weird.
I mean, he must have been scared.
I mean,
cause
obviously he must
like,
have been
like,
scared. And you know, the fact of the matter is, I mean, I don't even know if that dude would ever live a normal life.
Yeah.
And I mean, because that dude is in order to for 4 years, for him to be like that for 4 years, that type of damage, you know, it's almost certain that there's going to be some long-term consequences got out of that, and he might be.
And we don't even know what he did to him in private. You know, like he might have just did something so horrible to him right off that the kid was scared, like shitless. You know, like he raped him so bad the first night. You know, it could have been anything.
That's true. Hey, Ski and Tarkan, let me ask you guys a question. I mentioned this on the air before, but I got to mention it again. Have you heard about the serial rapist in Texas, in Houston?
Yeah.
He's
the
going
guy
around.
that does house.
He's going around raping men.
Yeah, I've heard.
Yeah,
about
and
that.
I'm talking about like teenage men, like in their 18, 19, 20, 21 type of age group, breaking inside their houses and raping them. The police says they don't know how many victims there are because obviously most people that age, most guys that age won't back to go to the police. Hey, you know, I've been cornholed.
But a guy is raping into guys' houses and raping guys?
Yes.
Rape. Damn. Rape. That's all I can say. Rape. Literally.
Now here's the interesting part. Here's the
interesting part?
Here's the interesting part.
All right.
Is that he's in the cases of the guys that he raped, the guy, you know, the rapist told him that, you know, that if he does, you know, if he moves or anything, he'll shoot him. Now I know that most people right here will say anybody that ever try to rape me in the ass, they're gonna have to shoot me first. These people,
I would probably take a bullet.
Huh?
Here's the thing: if there's a gun behind me and I haven't seen the gun, I might take the bullet.
Right.
But if I've seen the gun,
And the gun,
I might
let's
have
say
a
you
problem.
feel the nozzle on the back of your skull.
I might not think, I don't believe it's a gun until I've seen it.
Right.
You know?
But maybe, let's say
You might be putting one of those TV tricks on me, and it might be a pencil or some shit.
Right. But let's say, that you do see the gun, and it's pointed at the back of your skull, and you see him cock it, and it's, bad pun. But, so you see him arming all this stuff. So, again, though, like I said, they didn't find no murder victims in the area that he's been doing this in.
Also, it's tough, because if I just woke up, it's one thing, man, it's hard to fight a nigga off if you just woke up. You know, got your blood's not pumping, you try to throw a punch, and your arm's still asleep, and that shit just whisks. What you gonna do?
Now, you know what? Now, Ski, I gotta ask you, since you're a pretty nigga, I'm gonna ask you this. That's what everyone call you. All right. So if this happened to you, because he saw you walking home and you a big striping nice young black male, and and I'm just a fat chocolate Pillsbury Doughboy, so you won't be interested.
Man, they like big dudes, man. You know this.
No. They showed one picture of the guy. The guy was maybe about 5'10".
They caught the guy?
Huh?
They caught the guy?
No.
Oh, the picture of a victim.
The picture of the victim.
Oh, God, I would not have my picture anywhere.
Well, I know. But here's the thing about it is, though, Ski, would you tell the police what happened?
I might tell the police, but you would have to scramble all the shit out of me for any correspondence, any interview, any shit like that. I want the bars over my face. I want scramblization. I want a voice device. I want fake names. I want witness protection because I'm scared that some mad gang of rapists might come at me.
But here's the thing about it is that the rapist is between the ages of 18 and 21 himself, and B, the rapist is black.
Could be your homie, man, bro rape.
But you know what? Which makes it worse because that means that you ain't being poked with a pencil.
No, see, that's another thing, man. I don't really know what factors I would take into account, but I definitely know that if he's waking me up in the middle of the night, it's gonna make it hard to fight, man. It's tough. I've woken up sometimes, and it's just like, you woken up sometimes, and it's like literally you just have no energy. You might have slept in the wrong position, and your leg is done. You can't even stand up for about 30 minutes. And you've only been asleep a couple hours, just getting into that REM shit. You know how you've been asleep, you get that phone call, you wake up, mumble some bullshit, hang up, and you don't even remember that shit happened,
Right,
But if you're in that kind of deep-ass slumber, dude, he's waking you up, you might think it's a dream, dog.
Ski, though.
But you just go along with it because you know it's a dream.
Oh, okay, I see what you're going. Because I was going to say is...
I ain't saying I would do that shit.
It'd be different if someone were to rob me because that's something that happens in a split of a second. But to actually sit there and go through that and feel him pounding my shit out.
Well, I suppose I don't even
wait.
Once you're in the middle of it, what are you gonna stop? Come on, you might as well finish.
I don't know, man. You know what? The thing about it is, I honestly probably would have got shot because you know what? Because I'm like, shit, dude, there are some things that are worse than death, and I'm experiencing one right now. I'm like, dude, just go ahead and shoot me.
Hey, you might even like it, dog. Come on. Come on.
No.
It's not that bad.
Are you saying that for yourself, too?
No, I'm saying you.
Oh, no,
you.
No, what's good for
I don't need to experiment.
No, my butthole is too tight. No, it won't work. No, it won't work. It hurts for me to take small shit. No, it won't work. I'm sorry. What do you think about this, Tarkan? You really quiet over there.
Yeah, I don't want to answer this question. I don't like that question, and I don't really like that question.
But you know what? The thing about it is, it's one of those things. Well, is there personal reasons behind you not wanting to answer that question?
No, it's no, nothing personal. I just can't imagine that. I don't
I
want
can't imagine it either. It's almost as if it's like a movie or something. I mean, first of all, typically, I'm sorry. I mean, this is just a matter of statistics. Typically, most of the world-renowned rapists are usually like in their 40s, and they're not many of them are black. It's just really odd that there's this 18 to 23-year-old black male running around, breaking into people's houses, and raping not women but guys in the asshole in their own house. His balls have to be the size of Pluto. Because it takes balls to break into somebody's house, period. Because once you break into someone's houses, they could shoot you 29,000 times, and they will not see a day in jail. But he breaks into their houses with a gun and turns them over and says, "Listen."
You can get arrested for having an unlicensed gun.
Well,
yeah, an unlicensed gun, but I'm talking about but if
he should probably have contracted HIV with how much he's been, doing, how long he's been doing this.
Well, actually, not really, because
you don't really. People think that you go out, you have some unprotected sex, you're gonna get AIDS. No, the odds of you contracting HIV are fairly low.
I mean, with gay, if you have a gay intercourse, homosexual intercourse, then that's.
But wait, are we still talking about the rapist?
Yeah, but the rapist
not raping gay people. He's raping straight guys.
Yeah, exactly. He's raping straight guys. That's the whole point. He's raping straight guys, and to me,
it ain't like gay sex just makes AIDS.
Right.
You gotta have the AIDS.
Well, but my whole point of it is that there's a stereotype there about AIDS as opposed to homosexuals, because the thing about it is that it's just as transmittable as it is between a heterosexual customer. In fact, it's more so because, with a lady that has a period, that's a prime chance right there that she can transmit the AIDS virus. In fact, you're most likely to get AIDS from a woman, a man getting AIDS from a woman, than a woman getting AIDS from a man. Because with women, there are a lot of unmentionable fluids that come out of her shit, and all you gotta do is come down your dick hole and you're fucked.
I don't know. You can't have unprotected sex with a woman and her not get all your fluids.
You might pull out.
It don't matter. That pulling out is definitely not 100%.
No, it's not 100%. But I'm saying when I say this, it's still a lot likelihood that most likely you would contract, AIDS from a woman than a woman contracting AIDS from a man. I'm not saying it's impossible. Obviously it is possible. But
is that really a fact?
Yeah,
is that a science fact? I would like to know the scientific reasoning behind that, because it doesn't really seem to me that more fluids would be able to go in and out.
Well, the thing about it is that when women bleed, the best way to transmit the AIDS virus is through a vital fluid which can be blood or semen,
Mm-hmm.
But if you happen to be one of those guys that don't mind messing around with the Red River, and that's a great. I'd say that you're taking a really big chance if that late girl has anything, not just AIDS, anything, because of her bleeding, But with a guy, the guy is there's a risk there too. But if he pulls out, then the risk is minimized, and by no means is it totally gone, but it is minimized greatly because you're not leading that much there to begin with. But seriously.
Okay, for 1 second, FMJ linked us to some Sylvia Brown controversy on Wikipedia, and it's kind of just saying that she's made a lot of public predictions, and her accuracy rate is no better than. Is that me?
No, that's me. Go ahead.
All right. Her accuracy rate no better than educated guessing. She said she accused Bill Clinton in the Lewinsky scandal. She said George Bush would defeat Bill Clinton in the '92 election. I don't know how you're going to be a psychic and try to tie yourself to some prediction like this, because clearly you can just fuck up. She said Bill Bradley would win the 2000 election. Why would you even say that? Why would you predict who's gonna win the fucking presidential election when you know you're a fraud? Idiot.
Is this Sylvia Brown like a Miss Cleo type person?
Yeah, she's been on Montel Williams' show
Hundreds of times.
I mean, I remember I was small watching that shit. So, yeah, she's a staple. You know, she's been heralded as being unusually precise with her predictions and all this shit. And I mean, to me, it's a bunch of bullshit. I mean, most psychics are fake, and nothing more than good guessers, or choosing which thing they want to predict. Because they're just playing the odds. And then and if you do come across a real psychic, I don't really think that's necessarily a great thing in itself.
So Sylvia Brown says she can see angels and shit. She started giving psychic readings in '74, but I mean, she's just another one of those TV psychics. And she does have, like you said, like publicly like incorrect predictions that she's made multiple times, and she still goes on. Like there's one where she was on Montel. Somebody says that two parents ask how their daughter died. They said something about how their daughter died to Sylvia Brown. Sylvia Brown says, your daughter was shot. And then the parents are unable to speak, and then they say that their daughter dropped dead in her own room. So, I don't know, like she's just wrong in front of Montel, in front of the crowd, in front of everybody. I don't know, man. I can't believe that shit, she stays on TV. Just go to StopSylviaBrown.com. Stop Sylvia Brown.
You ever investigate these sidekicks for taking drugs?
No.
Listen, man. Listen. All I gotta say is, I don't care about her doing predictions on like shit like who's gonna win the Mets, who's gonna win the world championship or whatnot. But then when you mess around with people's children that are missing and shit like that, don't do that shit. That's just wrong. Don't be telling people that they're telling this couple of Sean Harbeck's parents that their son is dead and his body is lying in the woods when he's living in an apartment with the guy that works at Pizza Hut down the street as a manager. All right, messed up shit. Just messed up.
So do you know anything about this bitch Jade Goody? And this Big Brother racism thing that's been going on in the UK?
Go ahead.
Basically, Big Brother is really huge over there. I like kind of like Survivor is here. I think it's even a bigger thing over there. They got Celebrity Big Brother going on right now. So there's this chick on there named Jade Goody, and she's famous. She's a reality star. She's famous. She's been famous for like the last 4 or 5 years, just because she was on Big Brother one time and she was a bitch, and she threatened to like fuck somebody up, and since then she's just been famous, going like bouncing from reality show to reality show. So this week she was there with this big, huge Indian megastar named Shilpa Shetty. That's like this beautiful Indian Bollywood star. And Jade Goody was just like talking all this shit to her and calling her fucking Queen Papadum and saying she needs to fuck off and go to fuck back to where she came from and shit. And like people in India, this is like front page news in all of the like Indian newspapers, like the racism, and it's sparking like memories of when India was a colony by Britain, and they're saying like, they don't even think of us as people and shit. It's like, I don't know, it mirrors the racism class struggle thing with blacks and whites here, but it's different because of the way that clearly that Indians have their own country now. So
we got a call. Yo, you on AlphaISM Radio?
Hey, this is Jimmy.
Oh, what's up, man?
Not much.
We were just talking about the psychic fraud Sylvia Brown and some other shit. We're just talking about random shit right now.
All right, sounds good.
You sound like Ryan. You sure you don't live in Connecticut?
Nah, Seattle area actually.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
Oh, here's that video of FMJ linked to a video of that particular event that I was talking about, where the parents are like, "Oh, can you just tell us how she died?"
Okay, so let me click on this and then
Yeah.
let me see.
Oh yeah, you can play that, right?
Yeah.
Play that.
Please welcome Michael to the show. Michael. Michael and his wife, Kathy. You had a question for Sylvia about your daughter, Michelle?
My daughter, Michelle, was 17 years old. She'll be gone 5 years, the 21st of this year. Sylvia, I don't know how she died. Please, if you can, how did she die?
She was shot.
Circumstances around her death?
She just collapsed in her room.
I don't know, but something looks like it hit the chest. Because it looks like a
They found nothing on the autopsy.
I don't care,
Nothing.
but it looks like something hit her in the chest.
You don't care what's in the autopsy.
In the autopsy, they did drug, they do whatever
Everything.
they do. It's just she was a healthy child and
She was in her.
Just fell out in her room.
just
Went
felt
out.
like a
Yeah.
golf club's fall or whatever.
I know, just went down.
Yeah.
I don't know, but there was something that hit her in the chest. I'm telling you.
Now,
Could it
let
be
me
her
ask-
heart, Sylvia? Could it have been her
Let
heart?
me ask you,
Oh my God.
You know, sure.
did she play sports?
Yes.
Could she have been in this last year alone? There have been 2 young men who have come home from baseball practice having been struck in the chest earlier and died, and there was no bruising on them.
That's right, yeah.
So,
Was she any place before this that she could have been hit?
Okay, let me stop it right here. First of all, Montel is full of shit right here.
Yeah, that's the thing. I
He's
can't
leading
believe that
it on.
Montel is not letting that bitch go up in flames. But it's his show.
Right.
can't
And
let it
she's
go.
getting him ratings. And so
Let me say before you go on, let me say that is a poor guess. You and I both know that the hustle here is that it's kind of like a social engineering. You're gonna look at the people that you're looking at and make an educated guess, and as best you can if you don't have any prior information about them. So if you see some Italian people, you might say, I think you have an Aunt Rose. Of course, you probably have an Aunt Rose because most Italian chicks have an Aunt Rose. You might see some Hispanics and be like, I'm seeing a Maria. Of course, whatever. So for her to say, look at these middle class people and guess that their daughter was shot, that's a dumb bitch. She should have looked at some black people and been like, I think maybe somebody was shot. Then maybe that would have applied a little bit more. But no, middle class, shot, not very common occurrence.
Okay, what I don't get is, don't you guys find it odd that Montel is basically leading the Sylvia Brown on where she should go with it? Because at first she should have gone up in flames because she said she was shot. That's what she didn't. Then she changed her story a bit. Then she said, "Well, I see her getting hit in the chest." Well, that's different. That can pertain to a lot of things. So she's changing her story, and then Montel leads it on further by saying, "Well, we had 2 athletes who came home from they got hit in the chest and they collapsed dead, with no bruising and so forth and so on." I mean, basically,
Hey, it looks like she was a cheerleader, huh?
So wait, what about the autopsy?
The autopsy didn't show shit. That's what the parents are saying. The parents said that the autopsy doesn't have anything because when Sylvia said that she's been shot, the autopsy didn't show that. Autopsy didn't show shit actually.
For her, if it had been shot, then they would have definitely found it.
Right, and there would been a murder investigation and then all that shit. But there ain't nothing like that. She collapsed in her room. And if Sylvia Brown would have said something like, "I see her heart giving out" or something like that, then she would have more credibility. But to say, she's been shot, she might as well say, "Oh, well, she was struck by lightning." I'm like, even though it was blue skies and it was the middle of January, she got struck by lightning, horrible lightning storm. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? That's how BS I think he is. Okay, here's the rest.
So they didn't even address heart murmurs, any heart problems, any previous trauma, or anything like that.
Well, Montel is leading Sylvia on because now they're kind of going on the consensus that her heart might have stopped and whatnot because of an injury to it earlier by getting hit in the chest. That's what they're going to now. Let me see how this finishes up.
Possibly, but I'm not.
Because it seems like it was almost like a shot.
Okay. Now,
Could have been toxic shock syndrome.
Yes, it could. She had really long lashes. You know what I mean? When you looked at her sideways. She had a very straight nose and a fairly full mouth. Beautiful girl. I'm not saying that because she's yours.
I lost my boyfriend tragically a few years ago. They never found him. And I've had such a hard time since. Every day.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. And find him in water, it's like the girl that's missing in Aruba. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was September 11th. There was no. He was a fireman, but.
Oh, you're full of it. Oh gosh, that's worse. That is worse. There is no possible way that you can try. Oh man, that was so much bullshit.
That you can track. I think I missed something here. Did she just say he was lost in the water and try to attempt to track him there?
Let me actually rewind. I want to rewind this just to one bit. This is comedy right here. All right, here we go.
I lost my boyfriend tragically a few years ago. They never found him, and I've had such a hard time since. Every day.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. And find him in water, it's like the girl that's missing in Aruba. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was.
Okay, that's just stupid. Okay, let me listen to it.
September 11th. There was no. He was a fireman, but.
Well, no. See, I keep seeing him in water. Is there any way he could have drowned in water some way?
They never found a piece of him. Nothing.
From 9/11.
Because he says he couldn't breathe and he was filled with water. Well, if they were trying to put the fire out, Montel.
It could have, yeah.
Great rationalizing here, folks.
No, they won't find him, but honey, that's okay because it doesn't matter if they find him or not. He's still over there.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello.
Wow. 100% fraud, people. Yeah, I was, I don't know what else. What do you guys have to say about that? Don't all speak at once now.
Oh, sorry. Kind of trying to set up my microphone here. Something's wrong with it.
Ski must be beside himself. Ski, you there? Hello? Over here. Oh, okay. He's away from the computer. All right. Yeah. He drowned in water in the Twin Towers, I guess. Wow. What a way to go.
Lost all the credibility with that. With what she just said in that video.
And it's interesting, though, because Montel didn't turn around and said, "Did you have your vitamins this morning or something?" I mean, like, you were so far off the mark. I mean, you know what? It's almost as if Sylvia could have said, honey, the reason you haven't found him is because he's on Mars. No, his body is on Mars. And then this would be Montel be something like going to the effect of, well, is your husband an astronaut? Did he take a mission to Mars recently? He'll still try to find some way to rationalize it so it doesn't look like that she's a total fraud like she is. Wow, that's funny. That's funny. but in a sense, that's not very funny because these people, this lady, she's really not asking to find her boyfriend's body because she knows that he's gone. She needs therapy. She needs help. She has not moved past. She's not been able to move past the incident, and the last thing that she needs is a crackpot psychic. At least that's how I feel it. Anyway, I'm gonna take a look at CNN.com because you know what? CNN.com I found has the most messed up stories you ever find on any website. I have found I have like the whole thing about the lady putting her baby in the microwave. I found that on CNN.com. All right, let's see here. Let me see on here. Police, 4 children mother taken at gunpoint. What? A gunman apparently shot one person before abducting 4 children and mother, Elkhart police said Saturday. The children's ages 9, 8, 6, and 16 months were believed to have been abducted by 30-year-old Jerry D. White, according to an Amber Alert issued by Elkhart police. The children's mother was identified as 31-year-old Kimberly Walker. The children was last seen at 11:26 a.m. Eastern Standard Time and are believed to be in extreme danger, the alert said. No kidding, Sherlock. Police said the wounded man had life-threatening injuries, the Associated Press reported. Details of the shooting and abductions were not immediately available. Of course not. Police said White was driving either a red 2000 Dodge Intrepid with Illinois license plate, whatever, or a 1993 beige Saturn with Indiana license plate. Well, that'd be easy to find. All right. Let's see. Man survives 17-story fall. What the heck?
Man, all of these sound ludicrous.
Who's that crackpot religious leader there? What's his name? Robert something?
Elijah Muhammad?
Huh?
Elijah Muhammad?
No, Robert something. He's
Who's
a
this?
religious figure that gets involved in politics. He makes all these crazy assertions. Oh man, I can't find him. Oh well.
Billy Graham?
You gotta be
Billy
kidding
Graham. Billy Graham, man, he's old man. I'll leave him alone.
I think I know who you're talking about actually, but I can't place it. But I mean, Nostradamus. Nas Hip Hop is dead. He makes predictions. Man, I got a phone call. I missed that whole Sylvia Brown bullshit.
By the way, you missed that, Ski? Oh man. All right, Ski. I will play this just for you because this was great. Hold on. Let me find it. This is great. All right. Let's see here. I lost the link already. I'll scroll back up. All right. You heard the first part of it with the girl falling dead.
Please welcome Michael.
And a fairly full mouth, beautiful girl. I'm not saying that because she's yours.
All right, here's the next one.
I lost my boyfriend tragically a few years ago. They never found him. And I've had such a hard time since. Every day.
The reason why you didn't find him is because he's in water. And to find him in water, it's like the girl that's missing in Aruba. You can't find somebody.
Well, it was September 11th. There was no. He was a fireman, but there was
no. See, I keep seeing him in water.
The whole room is stunned.
Is there any way he could have drowned in water some way?
They never found a piece of him. Nothing.
From 9/11.
Because he says he couldn't breathe and he was filled with water. Well, if they were trying to put the fire out, Montel.
They could have, you know.
Maybe he just drank a lot of water, Montel.
No, they won't find him. But, honey, that's okay because it doesn't matter if they find him or not. He's still over there.
Over there where?
Damn.
Yes,
this is so
hey, you know
ludicrous.
what? It doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong because he's dead. Alright, so forget about it.
Wow.
That was good. That was really good.
That was a classic.
How he died. I don't know how he died, but the important thing is that he died, and that's why I'm a psychic.
Don't know how he died, just know that he died in water. Of course.
Of course. Like all the rest of 3,000 people. It all drowned.
Well, at least she didn't say he got shot. You know, water, fire, you know, it's not like she said he got fucking, I don't know, mauled by a bear. Oh! Yeah, I don't know what this is. I was watching, Leno and Joy Behar was on, and she was talking about some psychic that comes on The View. I don't think it was Sylvia Brown.
Good.
But
it's also another dude that has his own show.
John something, but
yeah.
it wasn't him either. It was another guy. But, you know, there's plenty of them. But he would be like, oh, some dude would be like, oh, like my brother Billy Bob. And he's like, oh, I think he died in a hunting accident, right? Mm-hmm. You know, like, named Billy Bob. Good guess.
Mm-hmm.
He died hunting bear.
You know what? I could see, like, maybe like the vice president, Shaney going up there, talking about, I lost my friend. I see him being shot in the face. Yeah, good guess. I mean, goodness gracious. That's wrong. I mean, you know what? It's kind of point with Montel, man, I just lost like 98% of my respect for him. I used to respect him because, all of his shows are the really positive shows, try to, give people uplifting, things to see and all this stuff. And then I go look at shit like this, and I'm going, no, man, this is wrong. And then he knows that the lady's crackpot. I mean, maybe, and then at the end she's trying to justify it by saying maybe he drowned when they put the fire out and all that stuff. I'm like, you really are stretching it there just a freaking bit.
Got hosed.
Yeah, man.
Who's that in the background?
Background?
I hear somebody in the background. Someone's lying.
I hear it too.
Oh, that'd be...
Somebody's watching Sylvia Brown thing.
No, that's over here.
Yeah, there you
go. My mic's supposed to cancel background noise, but guess it's not.
Yo, what's up with Kai? Where is Kai?
Yeah, where is Kai? You know what? Kai has abandoned me, man. You know what? I told us big people need to stick together, but, no. Leave me on the...
Big black people?
You know what?
Man,
it's like, you know what? It's kind of funny because me, Judge, and Kai, we're three big-ass dudes that can play the offensive line, for any NFL team. I just find that kind of interesting. Because I asked Kai, like, I think Kai told me he's like 6 foot. Well, he said he was 6'3", he weighed like 280. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Kai's a big dude.
I'm like, dude. Remind me not to piss you off. And if you want to rape me lightly. Goodness. I'm like, that's wrong. But Kai doesn't leave. At least he doesn't seem like the violent type. Ow, I hit my head. All right, I got to get up here. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, Sylvia Brown people. Book it. She's fake.
Yeah, we should get her on the show.
That's right. Sylvia Brown. I lost my grandmother over 10 years ago.
Wonder what she
goes, I see her in a volcano. What? You see in the volcano? She collapsed in her bedroom, you fucking liar! And something like that.
I mean, what happens if you just lie to her straight away, and say, like, oh, my brother died, something, something. And she's like, okay, he got shot. And you're like, well, I lied, like, my brother's not dead, and I don't even have a brother. Fuck you.
Yeah, Hydro just told me, yeah, Kai is a big guy. He's like, don't fuck around with Kai. Alright. Man, you know, by the way, people, all the people that are listening right now, with the exception of Tarkan-X here, everyone that you hear right now is here via Skype. And so this is proof that Skype does work, and Skype is dope. And
Skype is dope.
And there's no reason why I should not have more people on Skype right now.
Why wouldn't you?
You need a microphone for that, right?
Yeah, you do need a microphone. Go to Walmart. Go to Radio Shack. Steal your kid's microphone. That'll work. Shoot, I mean, do something.
Yeah, I had
my
one, but
microphone came with my first computer that I got in '96.
You're using a 10-year-old microphone. If this is a microphone, you got to multiply it by 7. So it's a 7-year-old microphone. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, pretend that I'm a psychic and prank call people? Oh, that's good. That's good. Because I don't know if you got, you never heard Ski. I actually prank called a girl on the last show.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, that was great.
Was it a girl that you know?
No. Straight. All right.
Shit.
Hold on. Let me see if I can actually find the show. Hold on for a second. I got to.
Well, I know. I've got actually a friend who's got gypsy relatives, and they all have, like, everyone. In Burlington and Mount Vernon there, they've got 2 different psychic shops, so you gotta call them. This would be friggin' hilarious. Hold on.
I'd be like, hey, I see a crazed guy in front of your store wearing, let's see, what I'm wearing, jeans and a T-shirt with a Magnum about to blow up your store. A bunch of bullet holes.
If you're good at it, you might be able to get rich off it, too.
That's true. All right, I think this is the skit.
Ching, bling, bling, patent pockets. Take the dollar, pay the damn soul, stop it. Here comes the new kid on the block. Hold on, your bets, his rhythm.
Okay, that was the beginning of the show.
Didn't sound like that was it.
Yeah, hold on. Because, you know.
Matt Hasselbeck ripped it up, bro.
Oh, that was. All right, hold on.
A lot of boys.
Raping the corpse of Ray Charles. Oh, this raping aid. Raping the. I love doing that. All right, I think this girl's name is May. This is a really. I saw her picture on MySpace.
Hey.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit that with a pitchfork.
Who doesn't care anymore? Seems like.
This is some dude's girl that he's been messing around with me. So he called on freeway. The first time I she answered.
Hello, Randy.
She didn't answer.
Hello.
She didn't answer. All right, I got another number for you. All right.
All right.
All right.
Pretend I'm a phone psychic. Who I'm gonna prank call? Just call random. Remember, I can't prank call anybody. It has to be someone who does it on freeway because you can't make outbound calls on Skype for free anymore. That ended as of last year. So as of 11:59 p.m. on the 31st.
Prankster. Hey. We're about to have him prank May, dude.
What's this girl's name?
Huh?
What's this girl's name?
Her name is May.
May?
Yeah.
M-A-Y?
Hey, she's I don't know, Asian or something. What
okay.
is May? She's Asian? She's Asian.
Okay. All right. This is gonna be good.
What's her number?
115. Yeah, 115. So the double price.
Goodness gracious. How many digits are on this phone? Oh.
Hey, bro.
All right.
They call it a pint. I don't know. Pint by quarter. 4 pints and a quart.
Hello?
Hi, is this May?
Yes, it is.
Hi, May. This is Jason from WFMC Radio in Fairfield, California. How you doing?
I'm good.
That's good to hear. Hey, listen, we're going to have a cash prize here of $2,000. All you have to do is answer 3 questions correctly, and the money is yours.
You sure?
Yes. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay. First question is, name the dancer/singer who recently got divorced from Kevin Federline.
The who?
Kevin Federline?
Who is that?
You see where this conversation is going. Okay. Let me give you some hint on the answers. She lip syncs. She doesn't really sing live. She's actually a terrible singer, but she dances. She recently had her second child. Is working on trying to lose weight. Basically did a sexy scene with another singer rather recently.
Okay, is it Britney Spears?
Yes, it's Britney Spears. Good.
Oh
good.
my fucking God.
All right. Second question. You ready?
Uh-huh.
All right. Name the actor
more ridiculous
who played Luke Skywalker in Star Wars.
Oh my gosh. I seen that movie, but I did not know his name.
Okay, I'll give you a hint. It's the first letter begins with an M, and the last letter in the first name is K.
So the beginning of the M, last letter is K.
There's an R in there.
What other movie that he played in?
He actually is a voice actor. Actually, he does the voice actor for the Joker in Batman. In the animated series.
Mark.
I have no idea.
Take a guess. It's like it's got an M, it's got an R in the name, a K and an A. I'll even let you get the first name. M, an A, an R, and a K.
Okay, Mark.
Yes, Mark. All right. Final question for the money. All right. Name the man who was convicted of raping the corpse of Ray Charles.
Okay,
Posting it on the internet.
Huh?
Yes, this guy was convicted recently. He dug up the remains of Ray Charles and actually raped it and actually splooged on his skull and videotaped him.
Someone actually was charged with rape.
Yeah, he raped.
I have no idea.
He raped his remains. Yeah. Actually, his name is Bunkeye. You don't really know him. I don't expect you to know him. So unfortunately, he did not win the money. But you did get a consolation prize. I will send you the full 2-hour scene from this rape. It lasts about 2 hours, and it features this guy with the remains of Ray Charles. Of course, he's been dead for quite some time now, so you're only going to see skeletons and his suit and the shades, and it ends with him, ejaculating on his shades. Does this sound good?
Okay.
Alrighty. Well, anyway, you don't have a problem with that?
Is this a joke or something?
No, ma'am. I am not playing a joke on you. In fact, let me ask you.
What's your name?
My name? My name is Bill.
Uh-huh.
Huh?
What is it?
My name is Ben.
Actually, I said my name was Jason again.
Ben?
Yeah, my name is Ben, like Benjamin.
Ben?
Yeah, Ben.
Oh, and what is this calling from?
We're calling from WFMC Radio in Fairfield, California. It's our late night show.
And how was I, like, in this thing? Like,
Well, ma'am,
insert?
they actually do a poll every week, and people just put in phone numbers and the name of the person they want to, for them to win the prize. And I mean, I guess your name came up. So, do you know who would do this to you?
No, I have no clue.
You have no clue. Well, so let me ask. So, like, do you consider yourself good looking?
A long pause.
What?
That's not good.
Do you consider yourself good looking?
I guess. What?
Okay.
Uh-huh.
All right. I mean, you're not fat or anything, right?
No, link to pics. Link to pics.
Is 118 fat?
118. It depends on the stature. I've seen some fat 118-pound girls.
No, link to pics.
For the sake,
Okay,
I'll say that you're not fat. Okay. So, so are you dating someone or are you single? What's going on?
Is this a joke? Like, seriously?
No, I'm actually interested. I want to know: are you dating someone, or are you single, or
I'm actually dating someone, yeah.
you actually dating someone? How's it going? Do you think he's the one for you, or?
Is he having you calling me or something?
No, I don't even know who your dating partner is. I could tell you that my penis is bigger than his because I'm black. So, and I can pretty much guarantee you that your boyfriend is either Asian or white.
No.
He's not either.
No, he's black.
Your boyfriend is black.
Yes, correct.
I want you to call him on three-way because I do not believe you.
You want me to
Asian
call him
girls do
three-way?
not date black men. I'm sorry.
What?
Asian girls do not date black men.
How did you know that I'm Asian?
That actually someone told me, I guess.
Is this some kind of joke? Like, seriously?
No.
Nice.
No. I'm actually just trying. I was just trying
Is
to
this
see
a
if
prank
I
call
can.
or something?
No. First of all, why would I prank call you? It is
I have no
10:30.
idea.
Yeah, it's 10:30 at night. I mean, I have to get up in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, like, what kind of content is going on at 10:30 at night?
Yeah, exactly.
Nice job, Ben.
I mean, we do this. I mean, once a night. Well, not once a night, but once a week, every Friday night, we choose a random person out. We ask them questions, try to get to know them. I was just trying to get to know you, and you're saying that you're not going to get the money because you didn't get the third prize, the third question for the prize, and you're dating a black man. I don't know if I really believe that, but I will say this. I mean, you sound like you're cute. So how about this? How about I keep your phone number on file? And do you have any pictures of yourself?
Oh my gosh, what is this? Seriously?
It's basically, I have pictures of myself.
Oh my gosh, what is this?
Well, think of it this way. We can compare.
Right.
You can compare penis sizes. Have you seen his penis?
Oh my god.
Have you seen his penis yet?
Oh my gosh.
Can you even see?
Okay, if this is a prank call, go ahead and just say that this is a prank call, because I don't know what the hell is going on, but I
don't
just think
prank
this
call
is funny.
people. Like, prank calling people is like saying something stupid.
Because
and
you guys are trying to piss me off, it's not working, and I think this is
No,
just
I'm
really
actually not
hilarious,
trying to piss
seriously.
you off. I'm actually just trying to get quick. I'm asking you, have you seen his penis yet? Because once you see mine, you're going to be like...
a private number, and now you're asking me some funny question, okay?
No, I'm asking you because once you see mine, you're going to be like, shit, well, this is what I'm missing out on.
Well, you don't sound black, you sound white.
Well, I get that a lot. It helps me in my job, though. I can tell you that I work
Touche.
at Bank of America. That's the truth. God honest truth. On my grandma's grave. And,
Okay, so you're telling me that if I hang up on you, you're not going to call back, right?
Of course I'll call back, because I'd be rude. Hello?
This is just cruel.
Hello? Hello?
I actually hung up.
Oh, it ain't over either. Oh, I called her ass back. Oh,
And then this when the shit hits the fan.
Hey, shit, Brian.
She hung up, man.
Oh,
Call her
man.
back. Compare penis sizes?
Yeah, I was like, she's like, oh yeah, my boyfriend's black. I'm like, bullshit.
She doesn't have a boyfriend, dude.
I know. You know, it was like, it was good though. That was good.
She probably messed around with the black guys and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But she doesn't have a boyfriend. She's messing around with guys, dude. She's pretty hot, too.
You never mess around with. Hello?
Who is this? Seriously.
My name is Ben. I'm not actually lying about
Yes,
that.
I know that, but what else other name that you have?
I don't have any other name. That's the name that was given to at birth. I'm just calling you because I thought that we can have a good conversation. I'm not trying to upset you. If I wanted to upset you, I would say I've seen things about you or something like that. But I'm not. I'm actually asking you questions.
You guys say things that you can see about me, but that's not true.
You know, this is what someone else told me. I'm not making this up. Huh?
Okay, who told you then?
Huh? I don't actually, you know what? For the life of me, I do not know the dude's first name. Honestly, don't know. Actually, he called me, and we was talking a bit, and he says, hey, how about you talk to this one girl? Because listen, my heart was just broken not long ago, all right? By a girl who want a quote-unquote serious relationship, all right? And she broke my heart.
Gay?
What?
So you're gay?
She goes crazy. I'm gay all of a sudden. Gay?
Some guy just called you, and then you were just talking to him you didn't know who he was?
If he was gay, why would he give me your number?
No, I'm asking you, are you gay? Cause
If I was gay, why would he give me your number?
Why are you calling me and wasting my time for?
I'm not wasting your time. I think this is a fruitful conversation.
You sound gay, yeah, you're gay.
I'm gay, okay.
You're a gay guy just trying to fuck with my head and trying to get my pants. And obviously,
wait a minute. I'm gay, but I'm trying to get into your pants? How much sense does that make?
Oh, God.
Hello?
It doesn't make no fucking sense. That's why I'm tripping over this shit, because you sound gay, and you're telling me some guy that called your phone and was talking to you, and you didn't know his first name.
Honestly, I did not get his name.
Make sense?
But that doesn't change the fact. No. We're not talking about that anymore. We're talking about my sexuality because somehow you think I'm gay, but I'm trying. But I'm trying to get into your.
You sound right and ugly, so I don't think you have a big dick. And whoever says they have a big dick don't have a big dick. Put it that way, okay?
Right. So I'm
Put it that way, Kay.
I have a 4-inch penis, like all black men do. So,
Thank you.
what else? You say I'm ugly, and what else?
Oh, that bitch ain't hot. The fuck?
Who the fuck is this? Seriously.
I'm not lying to you when I say my name.
And why are you blocking my number? I'm blocking your number for.
Fuck
what? I'm not blocking anything.
You're not blocking anything, but your number won't show up on my phone. Okay.
Someone called you from me. All right.
What?
Someone called you from me. I did not actually dial your number. All right. But I just what?
Why don't you tell her it's a conference call?
Hello? He didn't want me to. The guy that called her. Okay, so that was the
Did she hang up?
That was the end of that conversation. That was.
That was pretty funny though. Oh.
Yeah, I love the part when she accuses me of being gay,
and then accuses you of trying to get into her pants.
Yeah.
Classic.
That shows you the insecurities of a female right there, because she immediately assumes that the enemy guy just wants to get into her pants. You can't be a bad guy without wanting to get into her pants, even if you're gay. Even if you're gay. Fucking idiot.
By the way, do you buy the? She says she's 19. Does she look like she's 19 in that picture to you?
She looked like a sour-faced 19-year-old, man. She looked like I've seen
what picture?
Girls that look like statues before, and she is one of them. So, it's she could just be a young girl that looks like a statue. Look like she's 30.
If I had her number, I'd give her a call back. I'd be like, on the radio, I'd be like, May, what's up? This is the gay dude that wants to get in your pants. Just wanted to talk for a minute. See what we got going on. I saw your picture, And, you know, you look like you've been hit once or twice with an ugly stick. But, all right. Well, with a bag over your head, if I faust it, I can get it done. She can be like, what the fuck is a faust?
Get it with a bag. The bag over her head, definitely.
Yeah, I just gotta. That's what we call fausting it. Yeah. Kai, get on the radio right now. Kai, if you don't get on the radio in the next 5 minutes, I am going to talk once again about your family reunion. And you don't want that. Because what goes in the family stays in the family. Oh, that was some funny shit. Alright. Kai needs to get on the radio right now. Get on Skype right now, Kai. Alright. I wish I had a video recording for that, the audio recording for that one. Him telling me about what happened in his family reunion. Why everybody so quiet?
Fucking busy.
Steve, what are you fucking busy doing?
If you're busy, why are you on the radio?
He better be cooking something good. That dude's always cooking when he's on the radio. Always
would
cooking.
Be, man. If I were back in my apartment in school, I would definitely be about that right now. But here I'm back in Baltimore, so there's no food. My mom doesn't buy that shit.
That ain't good.
I know, right? Why the fuck you guys think I'm so short?
Damn.
Malnutrition, that motherfucker.
Well, that's such
but on a lighter note, what's good with Killer Kai? Is he gonna call in?
Kai give me excuses. Skype is taking a long time to load. Bullshit. Man.
Good luck getting Kai. I'll be right back.
Yeah, man. When I was at that place, and those dudes were doing that CVS 2 money game, it actually got pretty intense after the first set was over. Like, they played the first set, and it was like 5-2.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve won, and immediately afterwards, the other dude got up in his face like, yo, play me again, fuck that, play me again. Play me for all this money, like, play me for however much you got in your pocket. And he just, like, starts going in his wallet, like, starts taking out all the money he has. Like, yo, play me for this, play me for this, play me for that, play me for all this, play me for that. Yo, fuck it, yo, play me right now, fuck that. And he's like, nah, forget it. We can play again later for 500. We don't have to play right now. They ended up playing again.
Who won?
I got the same dude, Steve. He fucked him up again.
Damn. Damn.
I mean, when in the second set, the other dude was actually up a couple fights, and then Steve was having some trouble with his stick. So there was a break, like a 45-minute break, while his stick was repaired. Stick was repaired, and he won 5 straight. I think he won 4-1 after that.
CVS 2, huh?
Yeah, this guy, we're trying to set this up. It might go down where he's going to play Justin for a few $100 maybe in a couple weeks. CVS 2.
This dude must got a lot of money he wanna. Oh, is it Steve, the dude that won?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. How good is he? You think he can beat Justin?
Well, this is that guy that was playing Justin at that tournament with the 5 buttons, and the other button was a 3 kicks button, and it went down to the wire, and he almost won. So I would say that it's possible. He has the capacity to beat him, like more than one match, But in a long set, I don't know. I don't really see it, but I don't know how many games they're gonna play. But it's not like he's just gimmicks.
Ski, I forgot to tell you about my money match in CVS2 myself. I got a money match with Smooth Cat.
Oh, really?
No, I'm sorry. It's not a money match. It's a muff dive match.
A muff dive match?
Yeah. See, the loser will have to go muff dive on the girl that the winner picks out at the club.
Oh.
So that means when I go to the club, I'm going to choose out the nastiest Rosie O'Donnell, Roseanne Barr looking bitch, and he has to go muff dive on that.
But I'm saying, what if she's like, not trying to be muff dovin?
He said we'll get it. He said we'll get it done. We'll find a way to get it done. But by the way, he says he's going to beat me. But he don't understand. He don't understand my skills because first of all, he has to wear a bag over his head.
Stipulations?
Yeah, he has to wear a bag over his head for one cutout for the eye, for one of his eyes. I'm allowed to use a programmable pad, and I will have a regenerative health bar.
How do you play with the regenerating health bar?
Well, if we're going to set it up and try to see if he says that I told him that
I think they had that in EX grooves.
Huh?
I'm not sure. They might have that in EX grooves.
I told him I'm going to run away like no man's land. But yeah, so we're going to get that done. He said he's going to beat the shit out of me, but we'll see though. But yeah, he's going to if I lose, I am retiring from radio because then that would be the most embarrassing thing because technically it should be me wearing the bag over my head. Mm-hmm. I mean, but it would be so great. And the only thing that makes it worse is I probably would lose because I'd be so damn nervous because I don't play in tournaments, and now I'm in a muff dive match or money match, whatever you want to call it, on this big screen, and I'm looking across at me, and there's this dude with a paper bag over his head with one cutout eye.
Nice. Yeah. Paper bag, the one cutout eye. It doesn't really matter because it's a 2D game and all that'll do.
Yeah, you don't need any depth perception.
Make the cutout mad small. That's what you want to do. That's how you get him. Make the cutout so he can only be big enough so he can see like half the screen max. That's what you want to do.
Man, I'm gonna run away and win on time.
Pick Vega.
Yeah, I was gonna pick like Vega, Cammy. I don't know who's my third person gonna be, but I'm just gonna get somebody who's really good at jumping away. And
you should pick you shouldn't pick Cammy. You should just get Saget and block it. or
Cammy's good.
Maybe Mai.
Yes.
If you actually want to take 5 minutes.
TTs.
But otherwise, just pick Saget and block it. I mean, you could pick somebody else, but there's always a better choice available in Saget or Blocker. You're not picking Saget or Blocker.
So I try to treat it like a god and just like, basically just like whore the fierce punch, low fierce punch, whatever it is.
I don't know, you want to do that too much.
If you use Cammy and whore that fierce punch.
No. You can't really whore that fierce punch with Cammy. You can whore close fierce. Not far fierce. You can whore close fierce, but not far fierce.
I guess so. Cammy's fierce is fast though. It's good for punishing.
All I know is I'm just gonna try to hit him a few times and then just jump away, and then win the match on time, and then after that.
Sagat doesn't really take all the learning or anything. It doesn't take the combos unless you're going for the AISM Sagat, but. He's a good character to just run away, punish, block a few hits. If you find an opening, throw in a, tiger uppercut, tiger knee, whatever. Damaging, doesn't take much damage. Well, I don't know.
And I got a money match with Justin too, Marvel.
What team you playing?
It's my new team is Gambit, Cyclops, Storm.
Gambit.
That's right.
You might as well just put Sentinel on that team and call it a day. Drop Gambit. Fuck it.
Yeah, drop Gambit.
I don't know how to play Sentinel. I'm sorry.
It doesn't matter. You probably don't know how to play Gambit.
Well, that's besides the point. I like Gambit.
Hey, who don't like a Sentinel? He's the best character in the game. What's not to like about that?
That is debatable.
He's boring. He's boring to play. Just
arguably the best character in the game. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
Storm's the best character in the game, but Sentinel's the best character in the game. Come on. Storm's the real best, but Sentinel's the best. Magneto's the fake best, and Cable's the worst best.
But there's only one stipulation for this money match, and I think Justin has to play Team Matrix.
Oh, good. That's the team that you want to play. You just want to drop Gambit and just put Sentinel on it.
Once you see my Sentinel, my
here's
Gambit.
the thing. Here's the thing about Sentinel. Not knowing how to play Sentinel is better than even picking half of the shitty characters and knowing how to play them, because he just has that much more life. It does that much more damage anyway.
I mean, come on, just the air, light kick, hard kick, and short, what is it? The rocket punch, that's it. That does about 30% damage right there. On Magneto, Storm, just about anyone but the bigger characters.
Man, you got no love for Gambit. Once you see my Gambit, you like, okay. Once you see my DAC,
alright, drop Gambit and put on Commando.
Wait till you see my DAC with that team, and you can be like, damn. Watch
I'm be like, damn, he should have picked Sentinel.
Oh, man.
Yes?
Please don't tell me you're talking about Justin Magneto.
Huh?
You're saying, this money match against Justin who? You're not talking about Wong for sure.
Yeah. I think I got the recording for that too.
Fun.
You don't understand. I don't fear Justin. I fear the rapist in Houston. I don't fear Justin. Alright. You guys, so who's going to put some money on me? I'm going to go ahead and get the bet set up here.
How about I put some money on you, and I hire a gang of hard pipe-hitting gangsters to go to work on Justin, and then we'll see where the bets go. Yeah.
So, I missed the first part. What did you say? You got the money on me?
Only if he's injured.
Injured? What are you talking about? You haven't seen my skills.
Probably not.
All right, Ski, what you got going on this one? Ski. All right, Pastor, I got $5 on me. I hear that. The bet is only. Oh, by the way, we are playing for 57 cents.
Oh.
I got half a peso on Justin Wong.
Ski, you betrayer, man.
Hey, man, I need my pesos.
You have no faith in your people.
That's right.
Now, I thought we was in this together.
Hey, Ben.
What's up?
You got any matches of yourself online anywhere?
I don't play video games. I don't even have a TV in my house. I don't even have a bed. I don't even have a desk for my computer. That collapsed 2 weeks ago.
Ah, that sucks.
Yeah, and it damaged my speakers. So for an entire week, I had to listen to nothing. I mean, it was just really quiet in my house.
Get a good headset. Don't worry about the speakers.
I don't even have speakers now. I'm just using the Force. Alright, Kai is giving me excuses. Why is it going not work? Okay. Alright, hold on for a second. It's like I don't even have water coming out of my sink. No, it ain't quite that bad. Kai.
What's up?
What's up, man?
This shit come fucking crashing, man.
Dude, you got viruses and shit on there, man. Stop.
Nah, just some program errors.
Stop watching 4chan links.
Nah, I create those links.
Gee. What's going on with you, my friend?
What's good, Kai?
Laziness.
Laziness is good.
Massive laziness.
Mass is good.
But that's about to change. I'm about to go back on a roll.
Going back to church mass?
Yeah.
Hey, God, man. Hey, listen. Have you got a chance to play the new Accent Core yet?
No, there's no way in hell I'm gonna travel to TGA to play that shit. That's too far away, man.
That's the only place that has it?
Yeah, the only place near here.
Only place in the country. At least until Texas shows.
TGA is not that far from New York, man. It's not really that hard. You could just take the 5 bus.
Nah, you can't even take public transportation to the place, man.
Oh, right. You gotta, because that shit'll just take you to Boston, and it's not even in Boston. But you can
that's
get to
fucked up.
Boston and then get somebody to go take you, huh? I don't know. Don't fools get some fucking.
I don't know, man. It's hard to be trusting niggas these days. They don't like to show up for shit.
It's true. It's true. That's why I have a car, but that shit's mad far, and I don't play Guilty Gear.
Guilty Gear's damn fun.
What?
Hard to freaking learn, though. Damn.
I don't know why people think it's hard to learn. It's not really that hard, man.
I don't think it's hard to learn. I just think that nobody around here will play.
I think people just get confused with the technique names because they name the shit weird shit, but it's the same exact technique you see in other games.
Overdrive is a super move. Burst is like a combo breaker. You know, slashback. Well, slashback is.
It's kind of like just defend, right?
Yeah, just defend / parry. You know, but you know what's kind of interesting about the slashback move is just that if you slash back a move, is it doesn't necessarily give you a frame advantage on any of these moves. It just make you recover faster. So if you use a move that takes too many frames, you'll still get hit. So that's pretty cool. But anyway,
JDs are like that. Just defend.
It's really cool. It's pretty cool. I still think that okay, some dude just messaged me not too long ago, said that he went to Game Crazy and I got Guilty Gear Slash in the system.
Yeah, it's coming to America, man. It's like they ninja'd it.
Is this like a sick joke?
Like it's like out of like I mean we looked on the internet out of nowhere and you see a release date for the United States in February. You're like, what the fuck? Where's the advertising at?
Why? What's the point now?
Well,
Everybody that
doesn't hurt.
bought the Bang game would have imported it by now, and we all moved on. There's a new game out. Who the hell cares about Slash now?
I mean, well, technically, man, we're not gonna be playing that new shit for like a year probably.
Don't say that, man. Keep that faith.
More than a year.
Yeah, I mean, like they rushed Slash the console, but I don't think they're gonna rush the new one to console yet.
No.
They got a lot of decisions to make. What console to bring it to, you know. I don't know what they're gonna do about it, but I don't know if they want to go to PlayStation 2 with it.
To Nintendo Wii, so we can make use the
Yeah.
No. Not funny.
So I mean, now everybody's complaint was that there was no U.S. release, but what happens if it hits the U.S. now? What's the excuses?
Oh, it's too late. It's too little.
Too long.
Late. Yeah, I mean, goodness gracious, we move on to another. I mean, there's a newer version out that's, that I want to play. I have no interest in Slash now.
Well, let's see. What if? Well, that's actually, think about it.
Slash and Reload, honestly.
What'd you say?
The same thing happened with Slash and Reload. Same exact thing.
Well, okay. Well, Reload came out what in 2000? I want to say 2005. And that was okay because Reload. I mean, because Slash came out about what was it, about 6 months later. Yeah, that pretty much is the same thing.
Same shit, man. Same shit.
What they need to do, if anything, they could put it on PlayStation 3, and then just make it region free. Jeez.
Did you ever look at chicken and then it just looked nasty to you?
Yeah.
It ain't cooked right.
This is the first time this has ever happened to me. It just doesn't look right.
Man, you know what the best chicken I've had is the chicken, like if you ever get Domino Pizza's chicken kickers, man, that shit's good.
Oh, just this whole concept of chicken right now, man, it's just not gelling with me. I'm not feeling it.
Man, you know what time it is? You know what time it is? It's time for you to move from chicken to pork chops.
Oh, hey, Guilty Gear number Reload, that was actually 2004. April 29th in Japan and November over here, it looks like. No?
Okay. No, okay, that's not what I interpreted that.
Yeah, we had Reload for a while, but it just didn't take off probably for like different reasons. Slash was still rumored.
I mean, when did Slash come out in Japan in the arcades?
Like late 2005.
I'll check it.
Then like 6 months later, it hit console.
Yo, people, it is 2007. Goodness gracious. We should be in flying cars by now.
Everyone should be playing a real game now. The fuck is everybody playing Marvel for?
Oh,
God. Best game. Shut up, bitch.
Yo, it's 2007, man. Come on, man.
Look, people still play ST. Fuck, because it's a solid game. Marvel's the best game. You should play that.
Yeah, but everybody who plays it is like look at the Evo finals, man. Everybody's like, it's like two grandpas on stage. The fuck is going on?
I'm gonna get you.
Like one guy has like 5 kids and shit, and he's like, he should be home with his kids right now, but he's playing ST. I'm just saying, man. In order for the community to grow, we gotta make some compromises, and people aren't fucking. They just don't want to. They don't want to move on. They want to stay with Marvel for the rest of their lives. I'm like, damn, man.
Guilty Gear is not gonna solve anything.
I'm not talking about Guilty Gear though. I'm talking about like we gotta make some real compromises, man. Like the popular games aren't anything that any of us play at all.
I'll be willing to give.
There aren't popular games for us to play that would I mean, we could play the popular games, but then we wouldn't be playing fighting games anymore. You know?
Yeah.
Like, what compromise?
Come on, man.
If we make that compromise, then...
Come on. Dead or Alive 4.
I can't agree with that, because, like, we kind of, like, are too elitist about what's a fighter and what's not a fighter. Like, we like to have it a certain set of rules to it. But, like, what's wrong with, like, Smash Brothers, man?
See, Smash Brothers, they wanted to get Smash Brothers at Evo, but they couldn't. So, that's the issue with that.
Alright, so, like, the new Smash is coming out, right?
Yeah.
And it's coming out... Huh?
People are gonna play that. But, I mean, lots of people that play Street Fighter play Smash Brothers a little bit. They just don't go to tournaments for it.
Yeah, I think it's a good chance, though. I think it's a good chance this year for, like, cause Smash is coming out not too, soon after Evo, right? I mean, before Evo.
I think it's coming out after Evo.
When is Evo? Evo's gonna be in August, right?
Yeah.
Well, it should be around that time. Yeah. Well, Smash is coming out around what, June?
I think it'll come out at the end of the summer, and maybe it'll be out before that. But if it does, it's not gonna be. I guess we won't have a lot of time with it, but hopefully we could have it there.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to have like because it's gonna be new and people are gonna be into it. It's probably just a good time to get people jumping around, to see the potential. Games look a lot more fun in the beginning too, until they get real broken, Well,
yeah, I mean, I think that we are as a community are like we get we try out new stuff and like we decide that it sucks or something and it just sucks. But
sometimes shit is good too, but it just get ignored anyway because it's the games that people don't want to stop playing or they don't want to take their time away from it at all. People dedicate themselves to one game and then they don't want to fuck with other games, and then all these good games get ignored or they just don't get any love at all.
What we need is some of the shepherds to play.
I mean, some of these games aren't for everybody. Like, some people just play Street Fighter because they play Street Fighter. So, like, naturally, they aren't going to get into, like, Smash Brothers. Some people got into Marvel because they actually like the Marvel characters, So, like, adapting to, like, a Guilty Gear, it's just not going to appeal to them,
Yeah, I know what you mean by that. But then I see new guys who come to the scene, they played certain fighters and whatnot, but then they go and they jump into these older fighters because that's what everybody's playing. And, it's not like they wouldn't play other games, just that that's what everybody's playing, so, and then a lot of people who would play the new games, they don't want to play the old games, so they just leave the community, period. We just stay kind of just underground.
What we need is like some of the shepherds to play the new games, and the sheep will follow.
Yeah, I know I
guarantee you that
it wouldn't be hard, but they just don't want to.
I mean, like I would say, I'll just use, if Justin, Sanford, Yipes, and a few other players all started playing Guilty Gear, I'm sure that you're gonna see, the Guilty Gear grows by leaps and bounds, at least in the New York area.
They lose though, and then they quit. I'll say right now, every one of them will lose and then they will quit. Cause they not that nice like they think they are.
I'm not even sure, but that's BS.
Not true at all.
Oh, that Sanford could get on Guilty Gear and rape.
Yo, I'm telling them, I don't care if they listen, they will get raped.
Absolutely no question in my fucking mind. Come on,
I
what
will put money.
Sanford ever got one and not been able to rape?
Yo, I'll put money on they will lose to some emo golf kids and then quit.
Of course they will lose for a minute. They will lose for a minute, but definitely Sanford could easily get to be a contender in Guilty Gear. For sure. Come on. No, there's no reason not to.
I'm sorry, but it's not happening.
You only want to believe that because you are one of those little Guilty Gear marks, and you don't think that, like...
Nah, that's not true. That's not even true.
No, man, not our world. You can't
Guilty Gear is not even the only... It's not like I'm a Guilty Gear head, man.
Sound like a Tekken player a couple years ago. No, man, Justin Wong, ha, 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 ha. Oh, wait. Oh, why is he beating people? Oh, oops.
Tekken's a different story.
Yeah, no, it's not. It's the same story.
It's a completely different story.
This is the same story.
No, it's the same story.
No, it's not. It's not even like the same. It's not even like the same type of. build up to it, man. That's just like, okay, I'll tell you right now, if they got into Guilty Gear, they do okay, but they wouldn't be taking it like they wouldn't be taking it. Trust me, I'll tell you right now. They would be
take a
losing
look.
Some fools,
take a look
man.
at why these guys are winning. You see, so many of them have almost the same technical skill. It's the mind games. You see Justin, and you talk to some of the people that he's beaten, and they all say, it's like he read exactly what they were going to do beforehand. He baited them into what they were going to do, whatever.
What are you talking about, though? But you're talking about the same games they've been playing for like the last 750 years, man. Please. For real.
No. See,
you're talking about Marvel. You're talking about Third Strike.
No.
You're talking about
Marvel.
Talking about AE.
It's about CBS. It's not about ST.
Take a look at Slash. It was just
in general. It's about rock,
paper, scissors. Same games I'm talking about, man. It's the same exact games.
Scissors, dog.
Like you saying they do this to these guys, man. You're talking about Third Strike. You're talking about Marvel. You're talking about those. I'm telling you right now. You're talking about the old generation of games. You're talking about the old generation of games, man.
It's heads versus tails, man. It's what do I have in either hand, man. It's just in your head. It's
really.
That's like comparing like
every situation down.
Yo, let me tell you how it's like.
It's
like. Listen, let me tell you. It's like you're comparing Quake players to Halo players, man. For real, it's a whole different generation.
No.
Yes, it is. It's a different generation. I'm telling you right now. It is a different generation. The fighter generation is changing. The way the fighting games are being played is changing. It's not like that. You can't just say, okay, he's nice at Marvel and Third Strike, and if he moved on to something different, it would be like, oh, he's going to just bring the same. No, because I can tell you right now, if I take an old school Quake player and move him to Halo, he's going to be getting raped by the new Halo player because it's a different type of game.
We're not talking about Quake and Halo, dog.
But it's the same shit. Look, I'm telling you right now.
No,
you're not listening. Listen.
I can't speak on first-person shooters because I don't know how drastic change.
Hey, man, he's got a point. He's got a point.
No, listen to me. I got a point, man.
About the generation.
It's the same genre, but the generation changes, so the game changes, and there's different factors into it. It's not just the same.
But it's not
bring the same
true, though.
Savvy. It is true. It's 100%
It's not true. Why is Valle still rape everybody?
But he's raping niggas in the same old game niggas were playing 10 years ago. He just came back. He just came back. He left. Yo, you can leave this community right now for the next 10 years, and you come back, and they still playing the same fucking games, and you can be nice again.
You know what? Okay,
for real.
In that aspect, I will agree. I bet 5 years from now, Marvel will be just as big as it is right now.
Yo, but here's
you know what? I don't hate Marvel, man. If people want to get nice to Marvel, I just want to expand.
And that would be sad because it's like, because think about it. Back when Marvel came out, when Marvel really hit it big, when the top tiers were discovered, you'd be like, man, in 2012, we're still playing this shit.
And look, that's one thing, but you can't ignore the fact that you're looking at it from only the last 5 years. But if you look before that, when there were new games continuously coming out, still the same people were continuously good. Alex Valle was not good in one game. Alex Valle was good in like 9 games. Steiger was good in like 15 games. Onuki was good in like every fucking game. John Choi is good in every game.
Yo, but do you notice something though?
From the what?
As they start to get involved with the newer games, they start to slip and not be as influential as they were in the previous games before. You understand what I mean?
They had no reason to play the game.
That's because it's a matter of how much time can you put into a game.
Now, I understand what you mean.
Be influential in the game if you're not playing it as much anymore because you're playing something else. You can't be influential if there is physically less of you there.
Let me throw some out here, and let me tell you, and see if you guys see what I'm talking about. The one thing that kind of disturbs me about some of the U.S. gamers, about like those who play Marvel, not everybody, but people who play Marvel and they play CVS too, it seems to me that they are attracted to games where they could find something to exploit for a quick win. And like, for example, if they could find something that they can whore out, they love that. It may not make it much fun, but some people only see fun when they win. So they're like in CVS 2, if it's not roll canceling, and Marvel, it's infinites or running away or a character being able to do unblockables and all this shit. But then for some reason they love all of that shit, But then when the game comes across that's actually really, balanced for the most part, and all of a sudden they don't have any interest in it. And I find that kind of interesting. It's like they play the game.
I still see this as you fucking Guilty Gear players whining.
I mean, no, because they play the game and they're like, man, the game sucks, man. What, you can't find shit? Oh, you can't find any broken shit to spam and you try to get 60 wins off of it? What's wrong?
Let's tell it for what it is. People. Ben and I are mad that people aren't playing Guilty Gear.
It's not just a Guilty Gear thing.
That is the black and white situation.
It's not just a Guilty Gear thing, because I don't really, honestly, I don't really care if it's Guilty Gear. Let me tell you right now, I don't give a fuck if they want to play Guilty Gear or if they want to play King of Fighters. Just something different, man.
Alright, who's on
something
the line,
new.
actually?
Bring the community, expand the community, man.
Who just called in? Hello?
Hi.
Hey, who's this?
Nick.
Nick?
Nick Reset?
No, Nick T.
Oh, what's up, Nick?
Nick T? What's good?
Hey. Yo, why are we comparing games? What happened?
I forgot how this all started.
Go ahead.
I forgot how this all started. We were just comparing about, trying to get people into new games. Kai was making a point I made actually a while ago about we need to start compromising, start branching out, and not to say that we have to give up the games that we like, but we need to branch out into newer games if we want to attract new people. We can't invite, and you can't invite new people in there and like, hey, let's play this game from 1993. Hold on, 1 second, let me turn on the Super Nintendo.
I was just trying to make one point about the generation of games changing and the players changing and it becoming different. And the OG players that dominate now, they will not continue to dominate, at least not as hard as they do it now.
Yo,
I'm telling you
let
right
me tell
now,
you why you're wrong.
100% true. I've been in so many different communities when this shit happened.
It doesn't matter if the game is a new game. You can still knock somebody down and fucking block or throw.
But it's not completely the same like you think it is. It is not, because you're going to tell me that if you put somebody over from Marvel and you bring them over to, like, let's say Melty Blood or fucking, I don't know, any one of those games, you tell me they're going to bring the same skills over and they're going to dominate that just because they were nice at Marvel?
No.
That is not even what I said. And you are taking my words and drawing an incorrect. What I'm saying is the people that are already talented in multiple games, especially, and that's what we're saying, the people that are winning in multiple games because they exhibit skills that can be applied in a variety of situations, not just in one game, that yes, they will be able to play in a fucking new game and take the same skill and apply it and dominate. Yeah.
But that's a rarity, though. I mean, there's not a whole lot of players that fit that general criteria.
There actually are a good fair number of them if you sit down and think about it.
That play at a consistently high level in multiple, more than 2 games.
Well,
how high a
let me throw out an
level you
example.
want to get into is debatable, but there are actually a lot of people
Let's
that
throw
are
out some examples here.
fairly and consistently good in a number of games.
Well, I've seen this happen in different communities, different genres. Like, I've been, different communities. I came from the first person community, and I've seen guys go to multiple games and do well, like you said. Yeah, but usually, okay, I'll give you an example. Like, a lot of players. Now, this is completely different, but going back to Quake, when people moved on from Quake 3 to Quake 4, even though they had the same basic skills that they brought over from Quake 3, the players who was dominating completely changed when they went over to the Quake 4. And even though the game is basically, it's the same. It's like you had the lightning gun, the fucking rocket launcher, everything the same. But that didn't matter because when the game changed, it changed just enough so that other players got involved in it and they started dominating. And it doesn't matter if the play was really nice at Quake 3. And they actually went back to Quake 3 recently, and the players that were nice before end up coming back and winning the tournaments and whatnot. But I'm telling you, it changes from game to game. It doesn't matter how nice they were at multiple games, because every game they can't be great at.
Well, I got a counterpoint to that. First of all, Quake 4, it was released, that was released pretty recently. Quake 3 has been around for a long time. And the new players that got onto Quake 4 probably weren't there for Quake 3. They could just be coming in from just a whole nother place. They're just new guys coming into the FPS community, and they're owning up. And the people that already have the people that had experience in Quake 3, when they brought back Quake 3, started to own again, because the new guys that are owning up in Quake 4 don't have that experience in Quake 3 and don't care to. They're not attracted to the older game.
I don't know if I would say that, because they had the ladder up of both games.
There is a human tendencies that there's been many situations where it's easier to learn something brand new than to adapt to something that you're used to doing before.
Yeah.
Because old habits are hard to break. And in fact, there's a good saying that habits are really never broken; they're just replaced. So, and some people can adapt, but a lot of them can't.
Yeah.
And that's a thing. And that's actually, to me, what separates, a truly superlative player from just a good player. Truly superlative players can adapt to whatever the situation gives them.
Like we said, like Jay Wong and Alex Valle.
Jay Wong can play on broken sticks, can play on, I'm sure he can actually play on plaid pad too. He can play on the 50-inch TV, he can play on the 10-inch TV. The dude can play on arcade, he can play on console.
Well, just take about Evo. They were playing on the Dreamcast version and the PS2 version there every now and then. They don't have, and all the some of the people dropped out of the tourney because of the mastics freezing up going into pause on the game.
Mm-hmm.
They were playing on some pretty unreliable things here. They're not nearly a good, well-maintained arcade cabinet quality.
Well, what did they do this year? Because the consoles are dying,
adapting.
man.
Yeah, consoles are dying.
The Dreamcast are dying.
Yeah, the Dreamcast is dying. But
so that's fine.
Dying.
That means we just got to move to the PlayStation 2 version.
Yeah.
Nah, I like the Dreamcast version.
I know people love the Dreamcast version. It's just one of those things where people will complain. I think that the problems with the PlayStation 2 version are evident, but
I have a problem.
Well,
Here's
it's
the problem.
not just the problem.
Why
it's
do people have to say we can't play Dreamcast version, but we got to play PS2 version? But if the arcade version was here, I'll be like, oh yeah, we can play that shit. That'd be cool. It ain't like we'd be like, oh, we have to move on from the arcade version. That shit's old as dirt too. Nah, fuck it. Dreamcast may be old, but they are not dying. That is a fucking myth. They are just poorly maintained. You get 8 Dreamcasts.
The body is not decomposing. It is just poorly maintained. All right, that's good one. All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, man, the Dreamcast is dying because they are not still being released. Come on, have you seen a new Dreamcast in the past 5 years?
You don't need a new Dreamcast. You just need 8 good ones.
Yeah, it's 8 good ones isn't going to do enough for Evo.
That is not impossible. Not by a long shot.
My Dreamcast is dirty as fuck.
Plus, the Dreamcasts, they do burn out a little faster than a lot of other consoles.
What's that now?
The Dreamcasts burn out a little bit faster than some other consoles.
Like what other consoles? Super Nintendo?
No, like the PlayStation.
Like the PlayStation what?
PS1.
Nah.
That lasts for a hell of a long time.
Maybe so. I'll tell you for a fact. On average, PlayStation 1s definitely went up more than Dreamcast. For sure.
How about the PS?
And that's because but also, and PlayStation 1s
PS2s?
were stabilized longer because they had more models. They had 9 models. Dreamcast just had a couple revisions.
And how about the PS2? It's lasting longer than the Dreamcast. I'm not talking about
No.
I'm not talking about games, anything. I'm talking about the lifespan, how many hours.
The hardware of the system of a PS2 is worse than PlayStation 1 or Dreamcast. Definitely, every first generation PlayStation 2 by now is fucking a doorstop or had to get the lens replaced. Probably every lens replaced first generation PlayStation 2 by now has gotten.
Not first generation. I'm talking still in PS2s.
PS2s, I'm just telling you, even through the years of PS2s being out, they are notorious for having lens problems. PS2s are bad hardware. I know that for a fact, too. Like, PS2s are worse than PS1s or Dreamcasts, for sure.
I
Word.
know I've gone through 2 Dreamcasts already. And a friend of
Dreamcasts
mine,
are actually fairly solid systems as for being, like, you know, CD-based systems. PlayStation 1s were pretty decent, like, but not the 1000 models. 5000 models were pretty decent. But after they got the DualShock ones were when they really became, like, more stabilized.
What's the difference between the 1000 and 5000 models?
I think they just moved the placement of the lens, and they, like, reduced some heating issues. Like overheating issues.
What are we talking about now?
Your general hardware issues, like which systems are better.
Well,
PS2s are pretty bad.
Discussing moving on in consoles, for example, at Evo and whatnot.
So
moving on.
My question is this. All right, the PlayStation. All right. Well, as far as Marvel is concerned, all right, Ski, let me ask you a question. What should be done in the event that the canons or whatever, whoever the powers will be, that says that okay, keep on grabbing Dreamcast is not viable?
They say no more Dreamcast?
Yeah.
PS2.
Yeah, PS2.
I mean, nobody wants to do that, but I mean, actually, the Xbox version is better than the PS2 version.
Yeah, but
how
many
it's
people
more
are
of a
going to
hassle
use
to get Xboxes than PS2s?
You're more likely to find the Ark of Covenant before you find the Xbox version of Marvel 2.
Oh god.
Damn.
That was
Right.
great.
No,
I mean, isn't it going to be hard to find copies of any version of the game?
I mean, that's true, but I mean,
but for
like,
people who are
if you find the Xbox version of Marvel 2,
fuck this, man.
You
Why
might
can't
as
we
well
just call Capcom?
You should
Like,
just
give
go
us
ahead
fucking 20 Dreamcast
and grab. You should just go ahead and step in the middle of the street in front of a bus, and that bus is going to pass right through you.
Man, I have an Xbox version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2.
You have the Xbox version of Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Where do you live?
I live in Mount Vernon, Washington.
Mount Vernon, Washington. Okay.
Middle of frickin' nowhere.
I need you to give me your address and or send me a link to you, MapQuest, an address, and if you have a gate code, I need to know what the gate code is, and I need to know where your room is in your house. And if you have any alarm systems or any pets, if you have dogs, we have to talk about that. I don't get along with dogs.
No, funny thing is, if you stay around some of the game stores long enough, just go in there every now and then, ask the employees if, to keep an eye out for it.
I am convinced that in Xbox Marvel 2, they only made 50 copies of that game.
Nah.
In the PlayStation 2, they made like 1,000 copies of that game.
The thing is, a lot of the Xbox owners just destroyed those discs. When I had to resurface. Like, first thing I got, I go in there, I buy it, and it's ridiculously expensive. What is it, it was like $60? Yeah. Irreparable scratches in it, and, I just had to go and get it professionally resurfaced, another $10 there. But the thing is, I could still find it, because someone thought that they had ruined it badly enough that they would just get rid of it, and if you can find a store out there where someone has done the same thing, just pick up a copy.
Wait a minute, you say you live near Mount Vernon, Washington?
Yeah, it's about, maybe hour, 20 minutes north of Seattle.
Oh, goodness, okay, so you're pretty far from me. Okay.
Yep.
Alright, well, you can send me that MapQuest link when you get a chance. But anyway, I would not mind playing the Xbox version of Marvel. I never even played it. I've only heard about it. I heard that it doesn't have the sound issues as bad as the PlayStation 2 version. And and Justin said he played it and he didn't have any problems with it. So
well, it's still got one big issue that the PS2 version has, and that's the sprites.
Oh, yeah, the sprites are too tall or something?
Yeah, some of them have weird hitboxes, like Cable. Oh god, he is messed up as far as the sprite go.
Maybe that means that like Servbot becomes top tier or something because of it. Kai, what are you doing?
Just chilling.
Oh. Well, anyway, I want to start a new petition.
I got a petition for you.
What?
We have to send Japan a petition to stop making all these fucking games with all girls. Like every new fighter is 90% girls now, and they like little girls
the ones
too.
Made by fucking nerdy, pimple-faced Japanese kids sitting at home in their room doing a fucking summer project for their CS major. And they make a fighting game.
And they get rich?
I don't know. I don't think they get rich. Probably.
I heard that game is doing pretty well though.
Yeah, they probably make
it looks like it
a
is.
lot of money and get a job at least.
But like every game is a fucking game of like little girls now. It's like what the fuck?
I mean, there's more than Melty Blood. There's for every Melty Blood, there's a fucking Burning
Fuck of the world.
3000 that ain't that got nowhere.
Nick.
Yes.
Okay, you bet.
See, I expected that from Melty Blood because it was based off some shit like that.
What? What'd you say, Nick?
I don't know what the hell happened. My phone like died or something.
All right.
I have no idea.
I forgot what my petition was. Oh well. Well, oh yeah, the petition is to, if they're going to only release it, if they're only going to release Guilty Gear in Japan, just go ahead and put it on PlayStation 3 and keep it region free. There we go.
I still pull for 360.
There was just a thing about the limitation of it being on PS3, 50 megabyte thing.
What are you talking about?
Are you talking about it being a download for PS3?
No. Being released. Oh, actually, Xbox 360 would work too. I'm just saying, if they release it on PlayStation 3, Xbox 360, make it region free, so we can not have to worry about modding.
I thought they're not region free.
But all PlayStation 3 games are region free.
Are they actually? I thought that was like a thing that was like a myth and it was debunked before it came out or something.
No, the myth that the bunk that never came out was that you could not play a PlayStation 3 game on more than one system.
Yeah, that was pretty ludicrous.
Yeah, I remember when I was hearing that, I said, nah, Sony wouldn't be that stupid. But then I was like, well, I can't be totally sure about that.
That would be so rare. That'd be like DRM extreme fucking stranglehold on the fucking public. You gotta play at home. You can't go nowhere.
It's like
nobody would have bought that shit.
Like, yeah, I was like either that or like EB be going out of business. And I'm like shit, cause like.
Oh man. Then they just have to make the PS3 carrying case, and they just have to make the illest carrying case so you could carry your shit around all the time. You know you're scared to carry that shit around.
Didn't they switch spots with Didn't they make that shit big as hell?
PS3?
Yeah, the case, the way it's designed.
I have no idea.
No, it's not that big. I mean,
it's actually, isn't it bigger than the 360 this time?
Actually, come to think of it, it's not as wide, but it is a lot longer. It's like if you set it so bottom, the vents are in the back, and the disc is facing towards you rather than like up vertically. It's shorter, but it's wider and longer. It's actually lighter though. They packed the 360, like all the contents, tighter than the PS3, but they had to make the PS3 a bit bigger since it's the power. The term is lost to me right now.
The Power PC processor.
Power adapter.
Yeah, that's self-contained rather than in a big block on the power cord. So they had to make it bigger in the back corner.
I actually think that was a good idea though with Microsoft, because they would have added that big ass chunk to the system. It would have looked a lot doofier.
Well, they wouldn't have to make it a big ass trunk. They just have to make the case a bit bigger.
More junk in the trunk.
It's just that they probably got so much shit about the old Xbox. I mean, how big was that thing?
You could murder somebody with that shit.
Yeah. The old Xbox, it's almost a house. You can almost go, like knock on the door and go into it.
I have my surround sound system set on top of the Xbox.
Dang. I bet you can go on the side of the road and like see people like they don't have any jacks to jack up their car, so they can move a tire, but just put the Xbox there on the bumper, and like car comes up about 10 inches, and they be able to change the wheel.
And yet they're more delicate than GameCubes.
Man, I know one thing, man. I heard some stuff about like the Xbox 360. Like people said that they put in the room in a 50-degree room, and they warmed the room by 12 degrees in like 30 minutes.
That's what I did with my old Dreamcast.
Oh yeah, there was a lot. It gets kind of hot sometimes, but not. My system actually doesn't really get hot. I guess because it's a newer generation. I guess, but I got the fan. I got a fan on it too. Stays pretty cool.
Yeah.
The only problem is that
aren't that bad. The power bricks make more heat than the consoles.
Yeah.
Only thing about the Xbox is that you smell a certain smell, and you look down and on the cord is glowing yellow. You be like, ah, shit. Can't think that all those times I played my brother's house and the Xbox, all the time we have it on, he could have burned down his own house. Freaking faulty power cords.
I never got that replaced. You know that.
I'll be right back. I gotta take a shit.
Alright.
You take that shit.
What an awesome radio host tells us that.
Yo, let's talk about porn.
Okay. That's, maybe we should call up HD Cam on that one.
What the fuck? Chill, you shouldn't even call him, man. He's crazy.
You got his number right, yo?
Nah, I ain't got his number. But we were on this fucking they had like this video chat website that he was going to, and he goes on that shit. This nigga is on there with the fucking shades on his shit. I was dying, man. All these like Asian people on the fucking cam, and he's just sitting there just fucking randomly spamming shit.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this.
I like that he put on shades though, as if he had to hide his identity. Fuck's he thinking?
Hey man, haters wanna be hating. You can't let the haters get to you.
Spamming that tranny shit. Yo, I don't know how he can do that. Like, alright, you like what you like, alright? I'm not going to get on him.
He watches porn like we watch movies.
Yeah, that's what's crazy, man. Not even like we beyond that.
He watches porn like we watch TV.
Yeah, he watches like we watch our morning TV. Cause we open at morning shows, man. Yeah. Can't fuck with the morning shows. Yeah. I don't know how I ever got along in life without morning shows. Going to school, like fuck that, man. Morning shows.
I just always remember whenever I was home, I would just love to watch that shit.
Yeah, get that red day off.
Oh shit, the price is right. Oh god.
Hell yeah. And this is back when Jerry Springer was actually fun to watch. Before it became Springer. Back when they used to be throwing down and you'd be like, oh shit. And all the shows were making parodies of it.
Yeah, it was dope because that came on for me. It would come on at 3, and I got home at 3:40. I would always have to miss half of it. Plus, I would watch it with my grandmother. If anything, she would just watch it with me. And that was back when the fighting was a little bit on the back burner, but there was lots of nudity. And it would just be blurred out nudity all the time. I'm just watching this shit with my grandmother. I remember one episode, yo. These nudists were on there. It was these 2 blonde, blue-eyed women with huge breasts and beautiful bodies, and these really skin-tight pink dresses and knee-high white boots, and they just walked out and then just ripped the dresses off immediately. And they were just like, we're nudists! And they were just nudists, and that's what the show was about, them being hot-ass fucking nudists.
That's fucking crazy, man. How you have a show just off that?
I don't know, but I had to watch it with my grandmother. I felt so uncomfortable.
Yeah, that is uncomfortable, man. Anytime there's like a family member around like that, you gotta pretend
I'm
like.
sitting there trying to just, relax and enjoy it. I can't. Because I know my grandmother's looking at me. So I can't show any fucking enjoyment. Gotta be like, I don't understand.
Front your ass off, right?
I do not find this appealing at all. Why would you think such a thing?
Look at these nasty girls.
This brand of entertainment does not appeal to me at all.
Well,
Would you like to turn to the news or perhaps Oprah Winfrey?
That's back when Ricky Lake was still on too.
Ricky Lake came on like in the evenings. I don't know, man. Ricky Lake was such a weird like time in talk shows because there's no shows like that anymore. Like her shit was her show came on every day and in the evenings, and I don't even think that I have any talk show comes on like that. Like it comes on like Tyra time slot, But it was like that show was so definitive.
Yo, it was some crazy shows back there, man. Like remember they had like what was it, Jenny Jones? Fucking remember Richard Bay?
I'll never forget Richard Bay. I will never forget. Richard Bay is the real Jerry Springer. Jerry Springer just ripped him off and then made it hot. But Richard Bay, man, that shit was ridiculous. Like, they would just have big-breasted women for no reason, jumping around in, like, pools of whipped cream.
For real, I remember, like, they had pie fights and shit like that. Yo, that show was crazy, man. Who's watching porn?
Yeah, what the fuck is this?
Is that Bunk being an asshole?
I don't think so. I think it's Tarzan. Anyway. Man, Richard Bay was brolic. Jenny Jones, brolic.
Who is watching the porn? What the hell?
Yo, man. Don't watch porn while you're on a fucking radio show. That's kind of homo. Like you enjoying us listening to you.
Yo, what would Ricky Lake have a show about? All I can remember is her doing makeovers. That's all.
Yeah, it was like Jenny Jones was the makeover show.
Yeah, Ricky Lake would do makeovers too, but like Jenny Jones would be like, we're going from geek to chic. Also, like, I think on Ricky Lake they would be like, tell my like gangster brother to stop being gangster, or like give my gangster brother a makeover or something,
It was a lot of relationship shit on Ricky Lake.
Turn off the porn, man.
Yeah.
I remember like on Jenny Jones they would have like the most random shit happen, and then out of the end of the show would be a makeover for no reason.
Remember that chick Chayla that used to be on Jenny Jones all the time? She had like the size, the E's or the double D's. Or
I don't remember the name, but I know what you're talking about though. Yeah, I remember.
She had blonde hair for a while, and then she came back with dark hair.
Yo, didn't Jenny Jones have like this random white guy who thought he was gangsta on there too?
Rude Jude.
Yeah. Yo, how you remember his name, man? What the fuck?
Yo, come on, man.
I remember that shit.
I remember everything.
Yeah, because I remember he came on like as a regular guest, and then he was just so impressive to her. Nigga kind of regular spot.
Yeah, he would sit there and like rap and stuff.
What the hell?
It better be a Spanish bitch, man.
It's not.
Dude, turn it off.
Yo, that sounds like
I got my speakers on and shit. My mom definitely hears this.
Yo, that sounds like Gina Lynn.
Are you serious? Did you just?
I know all these names.
Yo, did you just identify a porn star from a voice?
You
If
need
you
to
can
go
identify
on
the
fucking
porn
Jerry
star-
Springer or Tyra or something.
Man, if you can identify the porn star, you need to get a real job. Seriously.
I think it's just a random chick, huh? Is it a name brand chick?
Turn it off.
Probably.
I would prefer if you turned it off.
He's probably watching like College Fuck Fest or something.
Uh-oh. How you feeling over there? You alright? You're good? No, I don't think it's... Yeah, we'll definitely get you one, though.
Yeah, $50.
Oh, that's right, 'cause...
It's bouquet. It's bouquet.
Punk.
Ben, quit. Damn. Seriously. We can see the little box over Skype highlighting every time the sound comes out of your mic. And everyone else was quiet.
Yo, Buck, man.
What?
What's up with that kind of... Yo, you gotta get those the Latin porn on there, man.
Latin porn? What the fuck are you talking
Yeah,
about?
I need to be hearing some Spanish, man. Fuck.
Dave Street Latinas.
What did you say?
It's part of the Bang Bros network.
Shoot. What's...
Just get laid. It'll solve the problem right there.
No, it doesn't.
Never solves the problem.
It never solves. I mean, I don't know who came up with the myth that as long as you get a lot of pussy, you never watch porn. I don't know who came up with that myth.
That's not true.
I don't think that's not true at all. I don't agree with that.
Shit, look at Alex, man. Alex watches mad porn.
Alex gets pussy every 5-10 minutes, depending on what's going on with his girls. But I mean, the dude, yeah. I mean, this dude, he'll sit. I mean, if you know what, he's one of those people. I honestly think he probably fucked on the radio. I think he was talking to me while he was fucking his girlfriend. I think he's honestly done that. That's pimpness. That's pimpness right there.
You could call it pimp, or you could call that shit nasty.
I'm with him on that one.
I want to fuck a girl while I'm fixing my bed to go to sleep. That'd be awesome. It's always the opposite. Your bed is all messed up at the end.
I'd like to do it when I'm making my coffee. See what happens.
Yeah, but see, you planning on standing up? I'm planning on sleeping. Nigga drop out like a lion.
Jamie Foxx was talking about that. He said the lion can only fuck for 15 seconds.
It ain't gone, man. It's like, fuck that.
Oh, man. Kills me. Excuse me.
I think bears do the same thing. Just go right to sleep.
I got you guys. It's like, who's got the porn on? And then someone said me, and then they're like, no, I don't think so. I'm like, yeah, okay, let me keep on playing it.
I knew it was you, because you like to do that shit. You gonna get caught one day.
I mean, I was gonna try to see if I could like go on Google and find like some animal porn, you know. But
God.
But then I'm like, no, that's too.
Go to beasttube.com.
No. I don't even want to ask how you know that. I don't even want to know how you know that. Okay.
Somebody linked it.
I'm checking out that right now.
It's like all animal sex. I don't even know how the fuck that site's allowed to be online. Isn't that illegal?
No, that is illegal.
Yeah, it is online.
It's just a matter of time.
It's been up for a while, man. Like, I thought it was gonna be down next time I checked it.
And you are for real.
It's
Dude,
been up for like a
sometimes
month.
things are
Yeah, I was for real,
a time,
man.
and a matter of time happens to be a long time. That shit's under the radar, man. People don't give a fuck. If it were getting mad,
And they're like,
if it were on the news, then it get shut down.
What isn't legal?
Animal porn.
Well, what country is it server hosted in that matter,
Bestiality is not legal, so pictures of bestiality aren't legal either. It's definitely obscenity. It's obscene, graphic.
It's legal in some places, like Washington here. It's actually legal. I'm like,
That's
do
right.
you remember?
You know what? There've been some bomb ass giraffes that be walking around.
Are you serious?
I remember. Hold on. I remember I was listening to this comedy skit.
Dude, like a couple months ago,
I'm moving to Washington. Fuck that.
Moving in with his pet chihuahua.
Over here in Washington, it's actually legal. It's kind of scary. Some guy died, like, what was it, just, like, early last year from getting his colon penetrated by his horse.
Nice.
You got some room, Ben? Hey, Ben. Yeah, you got a little bit of room, right?
I remember that.
Shit! Oh, that hurt! That hurt! My asshole just ran up in my throat! Damn, man! Oh.
Yeah, I remember I was listening to...
everywhere.
You guys know about David Cross, right?
Nah, man, because that's statutory rape on the animal. Because the animal not even 18 years old in most of the cases. Bam. Bam. The lawyer will get you on that shit.
So, I was listening to this guy, David Cross. He was talking about how in, I forgot what state it was, they were trying to pass a law to ban gay sex, but at the same time, they were trying to make bestiality illegal. At the same fucking time, man. How the fuck did that happen? Ban gay sex, but you're allowed to fuck your dog.
Bestiality is legal in a lot of states.
It's legal for marriage in Switzerland, too.
It's legal in like half of the states. What the fuck?
You know in Switzerland you can marry your goat? I am dead serious about this shit.
God.
You should look.
Didn't that happen? Didn't somebody just marry their goat?
I don't know. I don't keep up on that crap.
I remember it was in the news. Some guy married his goat.
Oh, that's twisted.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
And they're expecting their first child when?
They're looking for a threesome bunk.
Oh my god.
Hey, if you ever want to divorce your wife, you can just say you're into bestiality, even if it's illegal. Apparently,
that's legal grounds for divorce. I'm like, you know what? I'm tired of coming home and finding him with my lamb.
I was gonna be like, listen, look, you know, it was great at first, but I got a little lamb on the side that I'm really feeling right now, and I really think that it's just this is love. This is what I've been searching for.
I can hear divorce stories now, like a woman crying in court.
He wanted lamb chops and not me.
Yeah, I was just
came home.
I could see lamb chops in there.
Look, I came home.
The instant I stopped sucking this dick, all of a sudden,
oh god!
I could see lamb chops on there in the divorce court. With Judge
Every time I kiss him, he tastes.
Yeah, I could see the woman crying and shit. How she came home and caught her husband on top of a dog. That shit is fucked up. And it's legal. Nah, I don't think that's so backwards, man. How could shit like that be legal?
You know, but you know what? But then again, like when in divorce court, when the wife is like, "You slept with that bitch," he's like, "Yeah, but he was a bitch. He was a bitch, you know." No?
Hey, is Jay listening to the radio? Are you listening, Jay?
What, Viscant?
Yeah.
Oh man, you know what? I need to ask him about that picture on his MySpace.
He probably will like Beast too. He loves weird porn, man, like midgets and shit like that. He probably would love a midget fucking a goat.
Man, no, listen. I need to ask him some questions about one of his pictures on MySpace.
You talking about the one he's on his knees?
How do you know?
He fucking linked it.
Oh
he's
no.
He's like, look at this. How could you not be attracted?
See that. All right. Never mind.
He said some chick took it.
Right.
It's pretty homo though. Like you can't even know homo that.
No.
Like if you try to know homo, you like your mind will block it.
Ski.
Yeah.
Anyway, by the way,
what's up?
Be careful on Xtube links. Because that's some fucked up shit on Xtube. Is someone on the toilet? Oh.
Telling you, just hit up BeastTube, man.
No, I'm not going to BeastTube.
Wow, why are you hating for?
I'm sorry, man. I draw the limit at sheep.
Yeah, but what's before sheep?
Hmm?
If the limit's at sheep, that means there's something before sheep that you accept.
Yeah, that's humans.
What?
I always hate it when they have like snake porn and shit like that. It's like, that's just nasty.
Oh, what?
What?
Yeah. You know what? I don't even want to know how that works.
It works both ways too.
No, it don't work anyway.
Snake balls. They got in like big freaking groups to do this. Like, how does that work with a human?
Wait, what?
Why are we asking these questions? These questions are not meant to be answered.
It probably
You got a
won't
point.
go with a
Thank you.
rattlesnake.
No, just get off the bestiality discussions.
Yes,
What the
no
hell?
more BeastTube links or.
So what's worse, bestiality or furry porn?
What's what?
What's the difference?
Bestiality or furry porn?
What's furry porn?
It's when
What
people
is it?
dress up as animals.
What?
You know the people that dress up as animals. You never heard of furries before, man?
Uh-uh.
Wow, pretty rare.
Oh, you're deprived.
It's like at first I thought it was a joke, but it's actually a real community of people.
Yeah.
Who dress up as animals.
Yeah, they go to parties and shit. And sometimes you don't know if it's a guy or girl, and underneath the suit, they just want to fuck.
That's weird, but that's not, oh man, I'd rather watch that than watch animal porn. I mean, at least they're human.
Technically, it's the same thing.
No, it's not the same
Stuff
thing.
Funk, you don't understand. These people really believe they're animals.
That's fine. At least they're still human. I mean,
you don't understand. When they fuck, it's not like you're watching regular people fuck. Trust me. It's probably some of the most disgusting things you can ever see.
I don't understand how you get more disgusting than watching snake porn.
What about a guy dressed up as a snake porn? Okay, you know what? I think you need proof. I'm going to find a video for you.
I'm sorry. I haven't downloaded your cat, please. What's next? Furrytube.com?
You know what? I'm going to invest in it because that's not illegal. I bet you I can make a lot of money off that too. It's a lot of furries out there, man. They don't know I'm a furry hater.
No more bestiality, man.
Yes, can we talk about like regular porn, like man and woman?
Yeah, let's compare Lex Steele and Mandingo or something. Like,
yo, how do you guys be like knowing these porn stars by their name like that? Like, for real, you guys. I can't even remember the chick I just finished watching 5 minutes ago. Y'all niggas be knowing shit like 2 years later. You're like, oh yeah, I remember her. She did porn like 5 years ago and retired. I'm like, damn,
well,
how you know her,
the
man?
only porn star I know like by name and like if I see, I know who Peter North is. Peter North is my idol because it looks, it's no homo. I'm gonna put a no homo disclaimer, but when you bust a nut, you be like, damn, I see why I can't bust nuts like that. He don't bust a nut, he sprays them.
Gotta eat celery, man.
I guess.
Celery, lots of celery.
And I had so much, but then he turned to gay porn. I'm like, oh shit, oh well.
What? He went to gay porn?
Yeah.
Oh god.
There's no such thing as when they say facials by Peter North, you don't even know what they get into with him.
Like drownings, right?
I can't breathe. I can hear Ski in the background. Saying something.
Can you hear my game?
No.
Well, you said you could hear me say something, and I didn't say anything, so you must have heard the game.
Must be hearing things. All right.
That's pretty funny because usually you couldn't You couldn't hear this when I would do it before. But now I guess you can.
Can we talk about, like...
Can we get back to fighting games or something?
No!
That'd be
No, this is porn hour.
Oh, God.
I mean, what, you have something against pornography?
No, not really.
Do you watch it regularly?
Not regularly. Not anymore.
Are you affluent?
What?
I mean, what's going on? I mean, why come you're not watching it regularly?
Yeah, well...
Are you a homosexual?
Kind of freaked that I'm too busy most.
Are you a
most of the time
homosexual?
Nope.
There's always room for porn.
Oh, okay. Do you masturbate?
Hell yeah.
Or are you just saying that?
Why would you lie about that kind of thing? There's no point in it.
Porn used to be so hard to get to, man. And I was like, every day I wake up and porn is in my face, and I don't even want to see it. It was like, porn was like a myth when I was a kid. Before computers started to fucking take over. Now it's like, if you go on the internet, you're gonna see porn within like the first 15 minutes.
I'm trying to do my schoolwork half the time, and I'm getting friggin' porn. And
Yeah, I
just don't have the time
I
for
remember when I first saw porn. I was like 12 years old, and I pulled out. My brother had a video in his duffel bag, and I popped it in. I'm like, "What's this?" And there was some dude nailing a chick. And the first thing I said is, "Holy cow, man!" I'm like, "My dick is so small."
Man, that wasn't even my thought, man.
I said that because that's the first thing I saw was him like putting his dick in this girl's ass. I'm like, okay.
I think I had like the Bernie Mac reaction. I was like, that's nice. That's the only thing I could think of. And I was like, what, like 7 or something like that? And my stepfather was playing porn. And like I walked in the living room and they were in the room and they had the porn still playing. And I was just sitting there mesmerized, like, damn. Like, what is going on there? I didn't know what was going on. All I knew was that it was making me feel happy. All I knew.
That's wrong on many levels, God.
But think about it, man. I didn't know what sex was then. I was only like 7. And I walk in, I see this video, and I see that, I'm thinking the girl was in pain, but I was like, damn, that's nice.
that memory is seared into your mind now.
Oh, yeah. That first time is always seared into your mind.
I'm just glad it wasn't gay porn.
No. Whoever's in that had that experience, I feel bad for him. But like, damn, that's crazy.
I mean, really, because like that would fuck you up for real.
I found actually when I went to go see my other brother, I found gay porn. There was a gay porn tape, and I put that in. And unfortunately, it's one of those things where I don't know. It's been so long since I was been about a week since I've been home, and I was like, and I want to be antsy. I'm like, man, I want to see some porn. So I was forward and through because at first it was guys, but it didn't really catch me off guard. And then I fast forward. I push stop, and I push fast forward. I'm like, okay, come on, let's get to that. Stop, push play, and then all of a sudden I just like see it's like what the song says, 6 in a row, stacked like bricks, stacking them like bricks, whatever.
Your favorite song?
You know what? The thing about it is, I thought about prank calling people and playing that song, especially if I get their voicemail.
You know what? I have to think of a way to prank people with that song. Some way.
Can prank people just by embedding links into certain things and disguising them as something else. That's how I got pranked with the, what's that thing, meat spin or whatever? God, how many times I've fallen for that?
No, let me ask what that is, because then I'll get like 20 amen.
Oh, meat spin is gone now.
That is, it's just twisted.
Hey, Bunk, I gotta go now, man, because I gotta get up in the morning. I hate waking up early. I gotta wake up early. I want to see football tomorrow, so I can get my business done. What happened?
No, by the way, it's like I saw those fucked up picture. I'll see if I can find it, but there was this dude that busted a nut on the crab.
Oh yeah, I've seen those pictures, man.
I was like, that's weird.
It's like pictures of guys busting a nut in different weird shit, like fucking different little creatures and shit.
No, that's not right.
This shit is wrong. Like when I saw it, I was like, "Oh, come on! Well, how is
Where
that?
did
How
you
is that
see
even?"
these pictures? What the hell?
Somebody posted it on something off of the
Someone posted it on
website.
the forum.
Something awful? Oh god.
Yeah, well, you know, I have no sympathy for anyone who clicks on something awful links. I mean,
Hey, well,
I
I'm a
haven't
goon for a reason.
Man, I haven't gone on something awful for years. Why would you even go on there? Just to see that horrible crap?
No, there's a lot of good stuff on there. That's just something that you gotta weave through stuff like that. Sometimes,
hey.
and plus, you're gonna see it one day anyway. You might as well see it first.
hey, by the way, have you seen the oldest porn actress in the world? Cause she's just in granny porn. I think she's like 100. I think she's 101 now.
Okay, I think on that note, I'm out. That Bunk, you know what? Thanks a lot, asshole.
What the fuck are you talking about? You got to talking about furry porn and animal porn. Now bring up centurion and granny porn. All of a sudden, you want to get off the line.
Because I'm about to go to sleep, and now I gotta fucking have her as the last thought in my mind.
Man.
And now,
you know what?
I might have a dream that involves her, and I'm gonna fucking blame you.
You know what? All I gotta say, man, her pussy looks just like roast beef, man. Like,
oh, bye.
Oh man, that was great. Oh man.
Oh, thank God he didn't say ground beef.
She squirts dust.
Oh God. Oh man, that was great. That was great. That was great, man. Did he hang up? Yeah, he did. He like, fuck you. Now he goes. Now, Kyle, when you go to bed, all you gonna think is that roast beef pussy sandwich.
How long do you think it's gonna take for him to get back on the show again?
Oh man, you know what? I should go ahead and find the link for him. Without her dentures. Hold on.
Wait, how are you guys seeing these links?
Oh, people just post it to me randomly. Every day people always post to me, hey, come look at this.
Oh, no, I mean, where's the links at?
Oh, I mean, something awful. I tell you, now, if you want to see some really fucked up shit, then you have to go to ogrish.com.
No, God, I've been there.
You see one people see people's necks slit open and stuff, that's where you go see that shit.
Yeah, that kind of took off of, what's it called? Poetry.rotten.com?
Yeah, rotten.com. I mean,
yeah, but they haven't updated. They haven't updated that site in like 2001. Something like that.
Did they get sued or something?
I don't know. I think they might have gotten sued after that one. That kid with his hand in the meat grinder. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Have you seen the one on Ogrish with the guy who's in like the Ferrari, and he hit like some kind of pole or something, and got the top half of his car like completely taken off, just a clean cut. And you can see the guy's like his suit and everything is clean, and then you just see half of his head is missing, and the top of the car is gone. Like it's just a clean cut. You can see him down the bottom of his freaking skull. Oh, that one was crazy.
You have to see the unknown Russian soldier. That one will give you nightmares.
Oh really? I'm googling it. Unknown Russian soldier.
I'm letting you know right now that shit will scar you. It scarred me for about 2 years.
I'm not googling it.
No, what's wrong? Nick, come on, Nick. Nick, come on. You got to see it.
Actually, I'm not even near the computer.
What are you doing?
I'm just fucking sitting here.
Okay, ogrish.com?
Yeah, you can find it on Ogrish. You can find it pretty much. You probably can find it on LimeWire or Kaza or any P2P
Yeah, Googling it gets you a bunch of like Russian sites for Tomb of the Unknown Soldier and whatnot. Okay, man, I am not finding it.
You're not finding it? You have LimeWire or FrostWire?
Nope. I don't use LimeWire for the... Oh god, so much spyware and freaking people sending viruses out on that.
You just gotta be judicious, that's all.
Ah, yeah. I always use torrents, so I'm fine.
Torrent Spy, look for Unknown Washington Soldier.
Whew. Is this a video?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
What does this involve?
Yeah, what does it involve?
Are you sure you want to know?
Yeah, let's hear it before I see
it doesn't sound, well, I mean, bad is relative. Alright. Okay, this is a guy, I guess he's maybe 18, 19, he looks really young anyway. He's obviously a Russian soldier that was captured by Chechen rebels when the Russians were in war with the Chechens. And you know, at first, you know, he was pinned on the ground, and then he just do with his 13, his 13 foot, boot print on his face. He basically got him pinned on the ground with his boots, with one of his boots. And then, and they was talking their language, and then one of them takes out a knife, like a Swiss Army knife, and it's kind of funny because they poked him in the neck. You know, they didn't break the skin; they just poked him in the neck. I'm like, oh man, I guess they were just teasing him. And then it's a big knife, by the way. And then all of a sudden, they just start cutting into his neck, and cut it out. It's just the sounds he makes.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it. But once you see it, when you're describing it, ain't so bad, like I said. But once you see it, you be like, I was messed up.
What? I'm trying to go to Ogreish, and it keeps going to Live Leak.
Yeah, they bought it off. Yeah, they bought the site or something. But it should still be on there.
Well, apparently you have to be adult confirmed or something, so you have to register.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That sucks.
It sounds pretty twisted, though. Have you ever seen American History X?
Oh, yeah, that's a great movie.
Curb Stomp?
Yes, I'm sure that, sounds like the both of you are white. I'm sure that you guys would like to do that to me one of these days. Just have me bite on the concrete.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, damn, I seen black people get ran over by trains. I see them getting their house firebombed. But that's the most ingenious way I've seen of actually killing somebody. Have them bite on the concrete and just crush their neck in half. Don't you think?
That was just cruel.
Let me. Do me a favor for both of you.
Yep.
Okay.
Look for a movie on Torrent Spy, or any torrent movie site. Look for a movie called Ken Park.
Ken Park.
That's right. That's 2 words.
Okay.
And what does this involve?
Yeah.
This is a movie about 3 or 4 or 5 dysfunctional teenagers doing a whole lot of stupid stuff. But
what's it called?
Ken Park.
Yeah.
Who's in it?
It's a full movie, though.
Huh?
Who's in it?
No, it's no big stars in the movie. The movie is made by, I think his name is Larry Clark, and he's He's what I would call. He's what will be defined as a hebephile. He's definitely has some interest in teenagers, sexually speaking. He's like 60 years old.
Not too uncommon.
No. But it shows in his movies. I mean, his movies are basically X-rated with underage-looking actors and actresses in it. Because they're all supposed to be like between the ages of, I would say, 14 and 17. And he made another movie called Bully. And that movie, this guy who's the antagonist, he raped this girl while watching a gay porn flick. I don't get it, but yeah, that's what happened in the movie. In Kim Park, there's a part. I really don't want to spoil it, but I don't think you really can because you just got to see it. A guy gets, I guess, a handkerchief or a piece of rope, or whatever. He ties one end around around the doorknob on the door, and then the other end around his neck.
Oh.
And then he starts masturbating, and then he chokes himself while masturbating. And then, yeah. Now here's the messed up part about that.
Which part?
The messed up part is that they showed everything.
Oh, God.
Let me see if I can actually hold on for a second. I'm gonna see if I can find some pictures of this movie, and maybe you'll see what I'm talking about.
Man, you have all the hookups.
Can you send a link through Skype or something? Or send a file. Just download the pic and send it. Oh, we have gone into some messed up stuff. First Beast Tube, and now